Anyways. Hi, welcome. Yeah. And welcome everyone. Hi, we're here and we're on time, guys. Welcome everyone. Hi. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Nothing's going wrong, guys. Everything is going normal and according to plan. Wait, how come I don't hear the stars? Why don't I hear the stars, guys? I don't hear the yeets, guys. Am I crazy? I don't hear the yeet. Why don't I hear the yeets? I I must have picked something. Hang on. No. I wasn't yapping in silence. You guys out. Okay, now I can hear him. Anyways, welcome everyone. Welcome. Welcome Zero. Welcome QFWAGEHB10 welcome Casual Nerd, welcome Emiya, welcome Chadman, welcome Gurva, welcome Zen, welcome Lefty, welcome Koi Moa, welcome Anna Jadobs, welcome Gogada, welcome Shibirin, welcome Cube the First, welcome Pixelman, welcome Saviga, welcome Pirate, Mihai, welcome Conagin. BGM too loud all of a sudden. And anyone else I might have missed. Welcome everyone. Yeah, so today we are going to be reviewing the community submissions for the latest challenge theme. It's okay, technically it's not a weekly challenge. We all know that this has been happening like once a patch for the last couple patches, so yeah. We'll get into that on the hour. Okay, so let me put the text. The text. We will be starting community challenge submission reviews on the hour. That'll give me some time to do my freaking dailies and get some yapping done. What language am I speaking? Japanese. Well, why is this font so big? Okay, there we go. Okay, so while we're waiting to get started, why don't we get some stuff done? Oh wait, you know what I should do? I should make a link to the new video, guys. Hey guys, if you haven't seen, there's a new video. Okay guys, wait, hang on, I'm not muted, guys. I'm not muted. Stop. Did I get power cupped? What do you mean did I get power cupped? I'm not power cupped. So I made a new video. I got it out at like 7 a.m. last night. Where Mike? What do you mean? No, the sound is working, guys. Stop gaslighting me, it's working. Why does this BGM feel so loud? I have it down at like 8. Came in and got jump scared. Why am I so close? Why not? Why not, guys? Okay, anyways, if you haven't checked out my new video, okay? It's fresh out of the oven, okay? Which units got buffed in patch 2.2? You thought it was your headphone? No. What do you mean? It's everything's working. Everything's working. Hi, Combo. Just hopping in to say hi. Back to work, Giga. Okay, have a good work. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, anyways. Why don't we get some sparrings done while we up? Okay, so let's move over to the wuthering of the waves. Are you guys impressed by how on schedule I am? Okay, despite the fact that I totally fell asleep at like way into the morning. Okay. Oh wait, you know what we should do? Should we rush TOA? Guys? We could totally rush TOA, you know, right now, or we could save that for later. I also need to do. the Yohu. I was gonna... Oh wait, I have a whole month to do this. You know, I was going to get a Yohu solo video out after I do all of these. Like, I only did this on day 1, okay? I was gonna do a Yohu solo stream highlight, and then... But Raxent beat me to it. Yeah, he got that video out already. I should have done that first. Whatever. I'll do that later, okay? Oh, it's Monday, right? It's Monday. So that means weekly reset. What are you guys farming for? Are you guys pre-farming or what? Cause what? Kartashia is she gonna be the next unit? Surely Kartashia is the next unit, right, guys? And I would imagine Kartashia uses the materials from Mommy Kartashia, right? Wait, did they confirm Zani is next? Wait, did they actually? She's one patch after. Okay, well, whoever is next, surely they use this, right? Guys, they use this, right? Hekati! I should be farming Hekati! Huh. Heck. Freaking heck, man. Freaking heck. I don't even know where Hekati is on the map, bro. I only know how to do Hekati early access. So, okay, I'm supposed to be farming Hekati is what you guys are telling me. Okay, I'll take your guys' word for it. Okay, I'm going to assume that Curl must have made an announcement somewhere that we should be farming for a Hekati. Okay, don't get me baited by this. Okay. Depending on who you pull, dude, I don't know who I'm gonna pull. Okay, I literally do not know. So they've confirmed that Zani and Sia. Sia Kona is coming next, right? Which one is? So they confirm? Did they confirm the elements and weapons, right? I think what was it? Zani was she's Spectral Fist, right? And the other one is I forget. But you know, surely Spectral means, you know, something Phoebe, right? Baby Phoebe. Aero gun. Yo, is this the time for me to pull my first limited gauntlet? Guys, imagine. I want to pull the limited gauntlet less for the character and more because I want my Yohu to have a freaking not abyss surges, you know. I don't have any limited gauntlet, okay? So my Yohu is like extra mid. Extra mid. Why don't we move back to Phoebe for this one? My one eulogy is getting split between 700 units. What? Not like a limited gauntlet will save Yoku from being mid. Oh no, it's gonna save her, okay? Especially when playing solo Yoku. She is going to get saved AF, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. She's getting saved AF. Small Yohu, big damage. Yohu. Why am I A-roll? Why am I A-roll? Oh my god. Oh no, guys. Oh no, I'm freaking A-roll. I was recording B-roll for the video, and I forgot to change it from A-roll. Okay, whatever. I guess I'm fabulous, guys. Are we able to get refinements for the rover weapon? How if I know? Okay, dude, this A-roll weapon is so useless, so useless. I'm pretty sure all my skill levels are 1. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna auto attack. I did it. It's okay, at least the microwave still does damage, okay? Can we still submit? No, it's close. We're close. We are close. Oh my god, the awakening! Hey, at least it's really cool. I have no clue what I'm doing here though. Oh wait, my one. Okay, that was miserable. I hope I don't get a good Hekari because I'm supposed to be farming for I'm supposed to be going for Nightmare Lampy Lumen. Is the baby S0? Oh no, heck no. She's S3. My only wailed out unit, and I didn't wail, I just spent my cards. Is this game playable on controller or too clunky? I know a lot of people play it on controller. And I see a lot of like very hyper competitive, super sweaty clears on controllers, so I imagine it's good enough. Oh wait, there's the double drops, guys. Wait, is my storekeeper missing ER? Oh god dang it! Oh god dang it, guys! Oh god dang it! Who stole her crap? I don't even have a preset for her. Okay, who stole the crap, guys? Who stole the crap? Verena. Okay, that should get her up to speed. Yep. You get the rest from actually being in combat. Scuffed, 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 scuffed. Save a set now. Oh, chill. Okay, wait. So there's there's a double of job thing. Did I just have a big monkey echo? Oh hell yeah, there are big monkey echoes in this game. Look, if we pull out the men team, okay, we pull out the men team with bonus Lingyan, okay, watch this. You can summon the big monkey. The chunky monkey, guys. Ahoo! Wah! Oh wait, so there is a double. There's a thingy. Hard cleansing. Oh boy, oh boy. So it's a. Okay, what set to farm? Do we farm more celestial light? I mean, we're gonna need. We'll need another eternal radiance for whatchamacallit, right? For Zani, probably. Oh, do I really want to farm more ETR? You know. Okay, I guess we go and get some more ETR. I mean, it's a good excuse to get our baby ETR extra premium. Like, my baby ETR is already pretty premium here. Let me show you what we have, okay? Okay, so here's what we have. Here's our Ikes. Pretty good, I would say, you know. Pretty decent crit and crit damage. Free lip bonus as a bonus side, you know, side dish. High crit rate, medium crit damage, 50 flat attack. Delicious, you know? A resonant skill bonus, I guess. You have a heavy live crit and very mid crit roll, so this one's pretty mid, you know. Farm Capitania's true. I should farm Capitania's for the 1% DPS gain. This is my one cost. It looks kinda sus, but you have to consider that I do not need the crit rate at this point, you know. So that's why we're running this. And then there's this one that's pretty good. So her crit is already over cap. Crit cap for baby is 67.5. Capitanias you have to kind of run around and farm, right? CBA. We'll probably do that some other time.
我将为你所用。
对对对。
与你进化吧。速战速决。
Right away.
不要犹豫，是忠实。
Oh wait, Capitanius is in the floor. Oh wait, this changes everything.
请回应我。进化吧。
Well, that was some clean number. 50k on the dot. Why is crit cap 67.5? Because you get 12.5 from SK and you get 20% from ETR side. Oh my god, guys, look, Capitanius! Wait, we're getting them. Oh, we're getting them, alright. It's time to get our Capitanius the indirect way.
阴霾渐起，光明予以祝福。再入寻子逆旅。
They'll be in the floor as long as you get them in overload at least once. Nice. Because we're forced to get at least one Capitanius, right?
让我们一起速战速决。
What the effort is doing down there? Watch the spectrum over damage.
光之际。
It's 3 AM here. See ya. See ya. Have a good rest. Is it really worth the 0.2% increase? Hey, technically, it's like almost 2%. Okay, not 0.2%, 2%. If you can actually land the thingy-majig, you know. Oh boy, attack percent. You know, who knows? That one might be pretty usable. Oh my god, they really want me to keep enhancing the Carlotta stuff. Hey, but here's the thing. We're gonna need 2 sets. We're gonna need one for Zani, right? Isn't that the idea? We're gonna need one for Zani. So, yeah. Is it really worth SK Ultra? I doubt it. Just kill them. Just kill them.
速战速决。
Just kill with S Rover. What set do we need for Zani? I imagine it's going to be the Eternal Radiance, right? Because it's probably another Frazzle gimmick character. Would Moonlit work on Baby with Zani? I don't know what the team dynamic is going to be. I don't know if Zani is a support or a DPS or what, you know. Nobody knows, so we'll have to wait. Yo! Spectral Captain in the house. Ah, don't you love to see it? Spectral, Frosty Resolve, Glacial, Eternal Radiance every single time, guys. Oh, I forgot to move chat back. Okay, first spectral captain in the house. Let's see what we roll. Skill bonus. I don't know if skill bonus will be useful, but we'll go again just because. Okay, well now it's garbage. Why are we farming Spectral Frazzle set? Because surely Zonnie, who's already announced to be Spectral, is another Frazzle gimmick user, right? That's how it works. Yeah, nobody knows. Okay, don't talk about illegal things. Okay, nobody knows. Okay, well, we have like 30 minutes to kill before you start submission, so, what should I do in this downtime? I mean, we could totally start early, you know. I could do TOA, but I kind of want to save that for a different stream. Didn't they already announce Sonny as a Spectral Frazzle user? I don't think they said anything about that, either that or I missed it. But, you know, all the units since 2.0 are just, you know, gimmick debuff abusers. So you would imagine that, you know, she does something with Frazzle. Because then you look at Fabi and you're like, why does she have... Wait, hang on. You look at Fabi. And you're like, why does she have this useless AF Blue Mode that has pretty much no use ever, right? So you're like, what the F is this Blue Mode for? Well, it's probably specifically for Zonnie, right? Because right now it's giga useless. The blue light explosions. Am I only going for Zonnie? No, I'm not. I have no clue, honestly. I'll see when I see. Wow, I lost my way in the storm. Can I wail? No, I'm not going to wail. I am poor. I am not going to wail. I had instant noodles yesterday and today. And no, yesterday I had... Dude, guys, yesterday I had instant noodles and the box macaroni and cheese, okay? That's how cooked I am. Do it for content. I don't think it's really content. It's not like... That's not worth it for me, okay? Look at this smug gremlin. Look at this smug gremlin. We're gonna do this for the next 25 minutes, so strap yourself in. We're just gonna stare at the Phoebe. You never really saw Phoebe as smug. Excuse you. Huh? Excuse you, you don't tell me you look at this face and you don't think smug, okay? Well, look at her. No, she's smug AF. Thoughts on main story? Oh boy. Thoughts on main story? Gotta be careful for what I say here, guys. But or else people are gonna get angry, you know, I thought it was mid. And now hear me out, okay? Hear me out on the story. I think it was very cinematic, okay? I think it was very cinematic, very eye candy, okay? But in terms of the story itself, it does not give me the attachment and build-up that a story needs to have to make me say, holy crap, that changed my life and now I need to read into more lore and get more juicy bits about it because it was so interesting, right? The story did not leave me with that at all, you know? And I mean, that's just by virtue of it being a gacha story, okay? like I don't know if you guys have ever experienced a gacha story that is phenomenal. Okay, the cutscenes were spectacular though. Yeah, you're talking about the cutscenes. I thought you were okay. Are you talking about the cutscenes or are you talking about the story? Okay, are you talking about the quest? I thought the cinematics and the visuals were very flashy. Okay, no one's denying that it wasn't really flashy, but like, was it a heavy story? Not really. Okay, not really. Because with gacha stories introducing a new character every single patch, the story is just like this. Okay, the story goes like this. Hi, welcome, you just met this new girl. Oh my god, now you're dating, you know. Oh my god, now she's gonna die. Oh my god, now you have to kill her, you know. Oh my god, wait, now she came back to life, you know. And it's supposed to be crazy, but it's like, I mean, bro, I just met you 30 minutes ago. Right? Like, I don't have that attachment, okay? That being said, I still think the character is cute and I do want to pull for her, okay? But apparently, in the Wuwa community right now, like, a lot of people are like getting attacked for saying that, for if they don't say that the story was like absolute cinema peak 100% best story, life changing, this changed my life and fixed my divorce, you know. If you don't say that, then people get angry at you. But you know, I'm just saying how it is, right? What gacha games did that for me? Yeah, that's the thing. Almost none. If anything, Magi record is pretty close. I might totally be a Madoka franchise simp, but I actually quite enjoyed that story. Okay. It was one of the few games I played more for the story than for the gameplay. Not all story has to be groundbreaking. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Like, not all stories have to be groundbreaking. Not all shows. Like, think of like animes and stuff, right? There's plenty of animes that I have watched that are just fluffy. They're fluffy and nice to watch, or maybe even cinematic. But the story might be nothing special. Something that comes to mind is like, you know the Umaru anime, right? Like, I thought that was something that was fun to watch. Do I remember what the F that story was about? No, because it left no impression on me. But was it fun to watch? Yes, okay. Something like that, right? I'm not saying it's a bad show, right? I'm not saying it's a bad anime. I'm just saying, you know, it was not, like, it did not have a super deep story impression. But it was nice and fluffy and fun to watch, you know? Just like this Wuwa story, you know, it's epic, it's cinematic, but it doesn't really leave you feeling anything, you know? Some people, they take it as a personal insult when you say that you didn't think the story was the greatest thing in the universe, you know? But you know, it's not like that. I'm just saying the story was mid. That's it, you know. Just the story. I'm not talking about the broader game. I'm not talking about the environment. I'm not talking about people as individuals, okay? Like, when I say the story is mid, it's not an attack on anyone, you know? I'm just saying, you know, it was not too crazy for me, you know? And yeah, BGM and the sceneries are really, really good. Okay, if you haven't noticed, I've been using Wuwa BGM in my videos ever since 2.0. Okay, in 1.0. The BGMs were so bad they might as well not have existed, you know? That I preferred to just use free no copyright BGM instead. But ever since 2.0, I've actually been using the in-game BGM because it's actually pretty good now. It's not my responsibility as a streamer to make viewers relive the experience. Yeah, but that's what a lot of people are looking for, you know? A lot of people are looking for that when they... Like, I have people keep going into my live stream about me playing the 2.2 story and then getting angry in the comment section when I don't, like, hog face and glaze the story as much as they want me to, you know? And I'm not the only one who has gotten this kind of reaction, you know. If a lot of other people, if they don't glaze the story, they kind of get attacked by people, you know. People are like, oh my god, how dare you not glaze the story, you know. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions, exactly. And then in between the attacks, take a fiaca. You know, there's some people out there who are like, oh my god, this is the difference between Western and Eastern CCs. They're like, look, Western CCs, they can't focus on and appreciate the story. Oh my god, how dare they, you know? Well, my bad, the only plot that stood out to me was how big Kantaro's belongers were, you know? That's the real plot. That is the real plot of the story. Like, obviously, you know, you can tell that they've developed a lot of plot and the big badongas were a big part of that plot, you know? How big are they? Yes. Yes, that is all. What limited character am I most excited about? I think Cartisia is cute, okay? Like, I can say what I want about the story, you know? But at the end of the day, for pulling a character, I'm not pulling a character because I have a deep emotional attachment to them, okay? I'm a very simple person. I see cute character, I say, yep, sounds good, I want to pull her now, you know? So, you know how Cartisia, she has like a mommy mode, you know? Like the boss is like the mommy mode, right? You know what I think they're gonna do? She's going to like transform into the mommy mode, okay? So you can have both the shy version and the mommy version at the same time. Imagine in one unit, right? One unit, and then you have mommy and baby at the same time. It appeals to both audiences. Like, what I said on the stream is, I was like, you know, if they release the mommy version as a separate unit, you know, I think she's pretty cool, honestly, you know. I would probably pull for her, you know. Yeah, maybe like maybe different modes, you know, something like that. Or the way I'm seeing it, you know, maybe you like enter liberation mode and you turn into like mommy version, you know. Like think of like Encore Jian, you enter liberation and you're like in super mode, okay? So except in her super mode, she turns into mommy, okay?
来剑姬，要小心。
Now, do I prefer the shy version? Yes, but I think the mommy version's also pretty cool. Okay, that's all I'll say. Guys, does this not look like we're entering like a Disney, like a freaking Disney princess castle? Again, the visuals in 2.2 are stunning. I'll give them that, you know. But the story was just, yeah, you know, yeah. Yeah, gacha games will always be held back by a lot of things, really, because especially the amount of characters. That's kind of a huge problem for a lot of gacha games, right? They have to continuously introduce new characters, and because of that, your attachment to any one character is not going to be that much, you know. Like, think of in Wuwa's case. Every patch, they want to introduce you to a new character and get you to like them enough to where you want to pull them, you know? And I'll admit, they're doing a pretty good job of that, you know? They show us Kartashia, they show us she's cute, she's shy, and she hates pineapple pizza, you know. They show you all these things that are relatable to most people. I'm totally not relatable to the pineapple pizza part, because I actually think pineapple pizza is pretty good, you know. But yeah, they introduce you to these characters and get you to like them, right? And well, it's working on me because now I want to pull her, you know. So their goal for the story is effectively completed, you know. Oh wait, let me pick that up. Is it even worse with games like Granblue? They have even more characters per year. Well, yes and no. They actually... Granblue doesn't really add as many characters as you think. Because all the characters in Granblue, every character just has a million ults, okay? Like, it's still the same base cast of characters. Each one just has like 7 versions of it, you know? And characters in that game are very recurrent. You see them time and time again. Tell me the last time we saw Jian in the Wuwa story. Okay, I don't remember. How about the last time we saw I don't know, what are some of the other characters? Yinlin, guys. When did we see Yinlin in the story? I don't remember. I don't ever remember that. Calchero, he didn't even get in the story in the first place. Feels bad, okay? Calculator story one, never. They're never going to revisit Calchero. And like all these characters, some of these characters might have appeared in the story. Like think of like Taochi, Danjin, okay? I don't know if they've appeared in the story. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they've appeared in the story. And if they have, it's been so insignificant that it didn't stand out to me at all, okay? Like, I can't even recall if I've seen them or not, you know? Oh yeah, if you give Kartashia a pineapple pizza, she's like, ... People eat this now? She's like, oh, I can't taste anything anymore, thank goodness. And it's like, oh, come on, okay? Pineapple pizza is one of the joys in life, okay? It has savory, it has sweet, okay? It's tasty! As long as it's done right, okay? There's a lot of bad pineapple pizza, don't get me wrong, okay? But, I think a good pineapple pizza is pretty good. Taochi appeared like one time. Yeah, but probably with absolutely zero relevance to the character. She probably just made like a cameo, you know? She just appeared, but with no actual significance. Yuan Wu had one appearance in the whole story. You know, there is a part of 2.2 story where like you saw it's introduced a character and it started by panning from his feet. And I thought that was Yuan Wu for a second, okay? I literally thought it was Yuan Wu. I'm like, yo, Yuan Wu in the story? But no, it's just some generic old dude. I think that's a missed opportunity. I think they should have definitely just put Yuan Wu there instead, you know? And before some lore expert goes, actually, no, Yuan Wu that he does this and that. There's no way he would be serving the royal people of, I don't even know, you know.
阴霾渐近，要小心审判。让我们一起以白拉多之名。
What the hell are you doing, dude? You're just standing there. Ooh, wait, we actually got one, guys. We actually got a Spectre Capitania. Okay, you know what? Go straight to +10, I believe. You need my energy. I don't have any. Look, see? It's the same cup. Yeah, Brett and Rosha are already gone. Okay, they don't even appear in the story for more than a second. And that's what I'm talking about when I'm saying, you know, like these characters that you don't get to get too attached to them at all because they are gone just as fast as they're introduced, you know. Wakey wakey!
试试荆棘之路。不要犹豫，进化吧！
Oh, I missed it.
请回应我。
Brant appeared during Fabian's patch to drive the ship. Yeah, he drove the ship. He also appeared at the very start of Rina Shita's story, you know. But that being said, it's not like it was too significant or built a significant amount of story at all, you know. It's just like, oh look, he's here. Oh look, he's driving the ship, you know. Oh look, he's the captain of the Fools. The Fools, whatever, you know. He has his own carnival on his ship. That's crazy, you know. But then that's about it. Well, I make a guide about the character, about a made-up character of Spectre Frazzle. I mean, yeah, we'll definitely crunch the numbers when the time comes around, you know. Yeah, Brant, we literally ran into him on our first time in this area, you know. You would think that there would be a little more significance, but there really wasn't, you know. It's just like, oh, he's the dude, you know. It's not going to drop us any breadcrumbs about the stories that might unfold after, you know. And that is just why I think it's a good TLDR of why the story just, you know, it doesn't feel too weighty, you know. It doesn't leave me feeling the, like, holy crap, right? Because when you ever go through a good story, whether it's in a game or on a show or something, you know, you come away from it feeling like, holy crap, what the F just happened, you know? But it's hard for a gacha game to deliver that, so I'm not saying shame on you, Carl, for not making me feel traumatized by your story, you know? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know, it's a unfortunate side effect of being a gacha game, you know? So by gacha game standards, you know, whatever they have is not bad, you know? It's not that bad. But I'm just saying it's not like I'm not going to glaze it because, in my opinion, it doesn't need glazing. It gets glazed enough as it is, just by being flashy, you know? It already gets a lot of glazing. But I'm not gonna go up to my friends and say, yo, you gotta play this game, the story's so good. No, I'm not gonna say that though, you know? It's not that good, okay? It's not that good where I would make myself look like a clown by telling my friends it's good, you know? Any gacha has the ability to make a good story, but they don't want to, you know? True. And you know what they could do? Like, you know what Granblue does? So Granblue has a lot of characters, right? And while, like, I'll admit, I don't pay that much attention to the story, but what they do right is they have a lot of events. And every event specifically features a number of characters that are already on the cast, you know? So throughout the stories and events that you play, you get more insights into all these characters that you've been spending your time around all this time, you know? And I can really appreciate that. There's like infinitely more world building in there than in like here, you know? Oh, speaking of Granblue, a freaking guild war started, man. Okay, I bought a regalia weapon from the pendant shop in 2025. What is wrong with me, okay? And then I remembered that Summer Mars exists, and I could just sunstone her and forget about ever running crit in my grid, you know? I was trying to run the freaking 100% crit, 100% TA, 0 button team, but... Oh, anyways, it is time. We are at time. Let's go get to submissions. Any reason that Carlotta Jojo is unranked? Oh, hang on. Let me double check. I was totally putting these things together in like the last 15 minutes before stream, so don't mind me, right? Yeah, that one should be in Carlotta, my bad. Do I play Hoyo games regularly? The last time I've played and like done my dailies on a Hoyo game was... about 4 years ago. 4 years ago was the last time I did dailies on a Hoyo game. Okay, well, why don't we move back into the viewing room. Huh? Oh my god, I'm a whole Yosho now. No wonder why I'm not glazing the Wuwa story. It's because I'm just one of them dirty whole Yoshos, guys. I've been caught in 4K. Okay, let me get this up and running. Okay. on this widescreen TV. Hang on. What do you think, guys, of our widescreen TV? Am I a pineapple shell? Oh, hell yeah, I'm a pineapple shell. Hang on, hang on. I'm gonna stick my feet in the floor over here, okay? So we could, so we could watch like this, okay? I'm gonna move the chat down here. I'm gonna move the text. We are currently reviewing community submissions for the week 8 challenge power period, where people got to put together a duo team of choice. How am I going to watch when I'm looking at the camera instead of the monitor? My eye is like clipping sometimes. It looks weird. Okay. Are you happy? Is this what you were asking for? The behind the head view. So I'm like, yep, looks good to me. Holy crap! Oh my god, you know, oh my god, you can see the emotion in my head movement right now. Yeah, looks good to me, guys. Looks good to me. Holy crap! I'm getting dizzy if I shake my head around like this. Oh! Oh, we need our text box as well.
原来你在这里呀
Oh, hang on, I need to... Baby! Okay, you're cute and all, but I don't want you to freaking shout idol voice lines every 2 seconds, you know?
今天也一定没问题的
There. Would having the video full screen be too unconventional? I mean, I could do that. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have the immersion view? You know, the immersive view. I'll show you what that looks like here. Let's do a quick example. Okay, this is what it's gonna look like. Hang on. I don't know. What do you think? Immersive, right, guys? Immersive. What do you think? Or do you want me to just full screen it? What is this? We're going to be reviewing community submissions for the weekly challenge. Okay. But first we're just going over the setup, you know. Current submitter. Okay. Do we also have a TV behind our backs? Hey, I'm watching the TV through a mirror, okay? Don't worry, you guys. I'm watching as well. How can you submit? Well, the submissions are already closed for this week. There are specific rules. So this last week was for specifically Hazard Tower 1, okay? There are 5 categories, okay? Here, let me draw it up for you guys. There are 5 categories. There's the... each contestant is ranked in the... based on these 5 categories, okay? There's the start... These are like tiers. Like, think of like Pokemon Showdown tiers, right? So like, if you use OP units, you go to the OP tier, right? So there's... These are the 5 groups in no particular order, okay? Starting survivors. This has... Rover, Encore, Gian, okay? This is a group, I'll just call this group 1. Okay, then group 2 is the underused uprising, okay? This is Lingyan, Calchero, Genshin, Russia, Jojo, Yinlin, and any 4-star. And you might be thinking, how is Jojo underused, okay? Note that this category is based on main DPS, okay? So this would imply you're using Jojo main DPS, which is definitely off meta, right? Category is based on main DPS. Okay, category number 3. We have the limited lounge. This is not like a cost system. It's just, let's say you submit a Calchero and Sanhua team, okay? That means you're participating in this bracket, the underused uprising bracket, right? And if you submit like Encore and Encore Sanhua, you compete in the starting survivors bracket. Does that make sense? So here's group 3 limited lounge with Camellia, Jinshi, Shanmiao, and Shanli. Next, we have the Rina Shita Rumble. And this has Baby, Brent, and Kantara. The last but not least, we have the category of all time. Category number 5. Carlotta, which has just Carlotta. Yeah, so these are our 5 categories. Designed to keep the playing ground a lot more fair. Because previously, in other challenges, if we ever had a glacial category, okay, it might as well not be glacial. It might as well just be Carlotta, you know? So, I've taken it upon myself to create a Carlotta exclusive category, okay? Because think about it, if you wanted to play like Ling Yan, you'd be competing with Carlotta, and that's just not fair, okay? Do I disqualify high sequence 5 stars? Yes. Anything above S1 is not allowed. S1 is allowed, but I have the final decision on... So let's say someone with S1 clears in 60 seconds, but someone with S0 clears in like 65 seconds, right? I would probably call that a tie, because, you know, one of them had a sequence advantage. That probably made the difference, you know. So in very close calls, there will be there will be adjustments. Anyways, so these are the 5 categories. So we will start watching them at a kind of random order, kind of in the submission order. Okay, so why don't we get into it? The first submission is by Celestia Cat, who also made us a little bonus edit at the start. Okay, so why don't we get into it? So whales can't compete. Unfortunately not, because we need to keep the playing ground even. They can still submit for unranked category, you know, just to flex on us plebs. Okay, here you go. Oh wait, I should write the category as well on here. Okay, here you go. A little late on the swap. Really holding on to that liberation for a year and a half, huh? Hard casting the skill and then not using. Could have used it for the writer on the previous swap. Liberation? Liberation? Wait, are you allergic to Sakura liberation, my friend? Sakura is level 50. Yeah. She's doing literally negligible damage. The first person to use Encore Forte in here. Oh no. They forgot to detonate that they don't have S5! A for effort. Thanks for submitting. Okay, let's see the glow up. Let's see the glow up of this. Okay, the pre-mode is the 4-5 on the invulnerable boss, because the boss starts out invulnerable, right?
A change of attack. No one picks on Uncle's
okay,
friends.
The stacking of the Screen Master. Unfortunate Mr. Perry got hit there.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Catching E2. In front of Rider Swap.
Into Woolly's belly you go!
Unfortunate, this boss teleports around a lot, okay. So, kind of annoying sometimes. When I was doing this like Encore solo, dude, the amount of times I would miss stuff is crazy, okay? So it's not a skill issue. This boss just runs away.
Change your perception.
You're in for it now!
But it's okay. This is the one time you sit still, okay? Get some big damage in here. So notice how they're not using Forte anymore, okay? Especially in a duo team, you don't want to use the Forte. Just go for the skill instead.
Into Woolly's belly you go!
Oh no! The boss dodged the skill! Targeting! Guys, imagine if we could pick where we target, you know?
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
No! The E2 molded! It's okay, it's okay.
Change your perception.
Nice! Wow, what an improvement! Let's go! From getting 2 stars on a full team a while ago to now clearing in well under 3-star timer with 2 characters. That's huge improvement, guys. Yeah, dude, this boss. Okay, I'm sorry for picking this boss, guys, but it was either this. Okay, I had 3 options. It was either this boss, a boss with abs, or Dragon of Dirge, which we did. Like, literally, didn't we just do Dragon of Dirge last time? I can't do Dragon a second time, man. And we have Dragon in the prototype trial as well. Okay, I think we've had enough Dragons for a while. Anyways, cool submission. Very nice. Very good improvements. Good duel. Okay, next we will move on. Okay, oh, it's 100 crit encore. I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. No crit fishing here, guys. Only consistency. Okay, how about we should we cycle between different categories? Oh yeah, the chops. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I can't believe I made you guys fight the Hat Man. Okay, I did that on stream later, and I modded. It's impossible to get the Hat Men to stay still when you want them to. I was resetting for like 2 hours to try to get them to stick together for encore channeling, and they just would not. So my bad. I am never going to subject you guys to the Hat Man again. If I see Hat Man, I'm not going to ever pick that stage. Anyways, and moving on. Let's mix it up. We will go to the underused uprising with this next submission on Dungeon main DPS. Oh, holy UI, guys! Holy UI! Wait, hang on. I should make this a bit smaller, you know? Then you can see the full stuff. But is that a bit better? Freaking UI that's covering in the middle of the screen, guys. How do you reach the liberation button? With your, I guess with your index finger. I think I commented on this last time as well. No more widescreen, guys. No more widescreen. I'll move the chat up here. Okay, here you go. Let's check it out. Oh my god, the chat box, guys! This UI is nuts! The forte in the middle of the screen. Ah, yeah, stacking up the stellar realm one by one. Oh, look at all those crits. Is this 100% crit dungeon? Dude, I don't know, guys. With the forte bar in the middle of the screen, I understand it's an important piece of information, but god dang, is it distracting? Holy the lag, guys! This looks like my stream with a 15 FPS. That just might be the recording though. Why is Dungeon doing negative damage? I don't know. The damage looks pretty good to me. Remember, it's a duo team. Okay, duo team. So only Shorekeeper buff. I would have muscle reaction dodged that attack. Some of Mephis's attacks have really janky hitboxes, so they don't hit anyway. Like, just watching this, I could feel... I'm imagining holding a molten hot phone, okay? For those who didn't know, Nightmare Crownless is extremely good for fast animation cancels. It has 3 casts, and each cast is just one quick slice that could cancel other skills. Very cool. Level 1. Yo, the golden level 1 intro. They already know that they're going to play Dungeon Solo. I mean, obviously Dungeon wasn't solo here, but yeah. Level 1 intro. Not even bothering to get it to level 6, okay? Yeah, pretty good. Let's move on. This one was 145. Next, we are looking at another dungeon, but this one is Chun-Li dungeon. In the limited lounge, the next category. How many submissions? Yes. I'm not even gonna count them because that'll make me constantly think about how many are left. There is... Okay, fine, well, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 40, 41, 44, 54 submissions! Oh boy, guys. Get ready, because it's gonna be a while. What's the criteria for the challenge? Just any dual team. Okay, and then the ranking is based on which... So there's 5 categories, and you're placed into a category based on your main DPS. So these categories are just to roughly divide the power level of units, so then we don't get certain units dominating the rankings, you know, because we want to see variety, okay? Anyways, we have a lot to go through, so let's move on. This is Chulon's Dungeon Chun-Li submission. Really? Wait, what? Just hold off the bat into thin air. Wait, is what's the tech behind that? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Is there tech for that? Wait, guys! Normal Inferno Rider, guys! Wait, I'm not the only one who still has normal Rider on Chun-Li. I feel like I'm not alone anymore. Okay, good way to get to the ground. Okay, and then still have the true sight section saved up. Okay, very nice. Oh, the sweaty echo dodge cancel though. No! I'm pretty sure that didn't connect. The forte down there. If only Tempest Memphis wasn't so gay, man, and teleporting all over the place. And ending the same way we started. Yo, that was clean. Chun-Li dungeon just seems to fall so well into each other. Very good. When is the next weekly challenge being posted? It's currently tentative because they haven't... So, these challenges, we give out asteroid codes that I get from Carl as part of the CC program, right? because I have a lot of codes from patch 2.1 that are expiring soon, we are giving out over 2,000 asterisks of codes in this one competition. Sometimes I spread out the codes between many, but especially because I've been busy, all of the codes are in this one. Okay, so after this, that will be the end of 2.1 codes. They have not sent me my 2.2 codes yet. So until I get those, we won't have another thing for a little bit, you know? Anyways. Very cool. Very cool submission. Always a treat to see Chun-Li Dungeon quick swap action. Okay, next we will be moving on to the Rina Shita Rumble category and review this Cantarella Rocha. Oh boy, guys, Cantarella main DPS, guys. Okay, here you go.
Tornado maker.
Oh, I love it! I love it! Freaking starting out like, okay, while I'm waiting for Tempest Memphis to get out of bed, charging up the Forte with the free. Oh, hang on, I just realized something. You guys can't see the Forte. There, now you can. Charging up the freaking Forte meter with the heavy attack, guys. No, this is the has to be the first documented time of witnessing the Forte charge in action on the suitcase charge attack. Instantly, 3 Fortes, 3 bounces. That's crazy.
Engulfed by seas and venom. Oh, this will be fun.
The sweaty echo cancels. I love it.
Up we go, Caro. Mamma mia.
Mamma mia.
The world is our stage.
Wouldn't be an issue in full screen, but the immersion, guys. The immersion.
Oh, this will be fun.
Holy, holy. The Cantarella damage goes nuts.
Endless deep. Feel the tide flow.
Tempest show.
Mamma mia.
Avanti. Figurazzi.
Your moves.
Performance.
I'll keep you company. Hold from my grace. Oh, this will be
360k, guys. I mean, yeah, so it is. This tower does buff Cantarella, you know. Oh, HP bar don't go. What? No, you're telling me you can't see the HP bar now? Hold up. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. There we kind of okay, there we go. Now we can see it all. Right? Now we can see it all. Yes, there are a lot of S2s that are less impactful, but just to keep it what do you call it? To keep things balanced, it's only S1 and below. Is this a Wuwa stream? Oh wait. Don't tell me I started streaming under Path of Exile. It should be under Wuwa, right? It should be under Wuwa. Yes, this is a Wuwa stream. As you can see. Beep. Yeah, we're watching submissions for the latest weekly challenge. Anyways, that was cool. Holy crap, holy big damage. Her damage is almost as big as her chest. That's crazy. Okay, moving on. Let's look at... Okay, the first submission here is technically also another submission from our resident dungeon main, Chulon, but just because they have multiple submissions, we'll space things out of it and watch someone else's submission first. So this is under the category of... Oops, that's not the handle. The category of all time, guys. Carlotta. It's a Carlotta category. Where only Carlotta exists. Nothing except Carlotta exists. Xixia and Carlotta. Wait, is this a bait? Have I got baited, guys? Guys, I think we got clickbaited. Guys, I think we got clickbaited. I have a feeling that this is a Xixia solo. Guys, we got clickbaited! We got... Oh, wait, hang on. Why can't we see the right side of the screen? Where's the right side of the screen, guys? Am I crazy? Well, where is the right side of the screen? Oh, there it is. Oops. Okay, there we go. Now we have the full screen. For real, for real. Oh, let's throw some VGM here, because there's no VGM on this one. This is Carlotta! Redhead Carlotta, guys! Fire Carlotta! Bang! Ooh, the Infernal Rider parry! How must it feel to be Carlotta and just watch a 4-star skill to show in front of you? Okay, the category might need to be changed. I got clickbaited, okay? I assigned the categories based on what I saw. I didn't actually watch the submission back then, you know? Ooh, slick with the Infernal Rider. Yeah, honestly, Xixia gets really good uptime versus this boss, for what it's worth, you know. How must it feel to be Carlotta right now? Especially when this girl out here... Hang on, is that Static Mist or is that her Sig? I'm having a hard time telling from this... From this angle. The dodge counters are pretty good. Bang! I just missed. Okay, gotcha. You know, this is so insulting to Carlotta, though. I'm playing the Carlotta domain BGM right now, as Carlotta sits in the back and watches Xixia do the whole thing without her. Bang! I can see it now, I can see it. I can see the blue. Bang! Hey! Nice! Okay, nice clickbait! Very nice clickbait! Okay? I love it, I love it. You love to see it. She's here so long, I'm moving this category. Can't believe I got clickbaited. Very cool, very cool. 1.7k attack. Feels 4-star man. Why are you even showing me the Carlotta stats? Why are you showing me the Carlotta stats? Okay, anyways, let's watch a real Carlotta submission, okay? Let's watch a real Carlotta submission for now. Oh my god. It's the Carlotta Tauchi, guys. Is there a Google Doc? Yes. Exclamation mark weekly. It's a Google Sheet. You can see all the submissions. Okay, guys. Tauchi time. It's freaking Tauchi time. Is that the straps, guys? Liberationing into thin air, guys? That's the second time we've seen it. It doesn't actually connect, does it? Whoa! Imagine parrying with a ranged weapon.
Count my compliments. Brilliant lights the way.
Oh yeah! Carlotta Tauchi. Look at this massive damage with a massive Tauchi buff. Big chest, big buff.
I got your back.
I got your back. Ooh, she's scared. She's scared. 30k, a massive. Oh, but her chest is weighing her down. Look how slow she attacks. Getting the Carlotta basics in the downtime. Okay, here you go.
Victory favors me.
Big damage. Bang, 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 and bang.
I got your back.
Okay, so saving this skill for later because we need to swap out of Tauchi anyways to get that skill action in there. Okay. How she's trying her best. Oh, how was that not a dodge? How was that not a dodge? I just realized. Wait, that's Rejuve Tauchi, guys.
Glory to
Freaking you have a havoc. You have a havoc Rejuve set, DPS set. That's crazy.
complete. I got your back.
Cause she's on freaking what do you call it? Valus.
Counting on you.
And it sounded like she said pounding on you.
My compliments.
Would Empyrean be better? Empyrean for Tauchi? Tauchi doesn't have any coordinated attack. Not bad for a freaking healer Tauchi, okay? Yo, Tauchi finish! Epic Hammer. Yo, we have to see the gear. We have to see the gear.
Perfect weather for a walk today.
Hang on.
Weather for perfect
40! Yo, 40 crit rate, but I'm pretty sure I saw almost all the lips crit.
weather for a walk today.
Actually has havoc damage, double crit, and defense a whole set. Holy crap, guys! The entire setup for this Tauchi, that's crazy. Goated. Very cool. Actual Tauchi, so that's crazy. Let me get the time down.
I got your back.
That is 103. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, next we are going to look at a unranked submission. Well, I don't know if it's supposed to be unranked. It says, oh no, it's definitely supposed to be unranked. Okay, next, let's check. This epic submission. I already know it's gonna be epic because it's freaking. Oh, BGM. Yohu, guys! Yohu main DPS. Is this in-game soundtrack, guys? PGR OST? Okay, thank you. Thank you for confirming, because every time I hear an OST I haven't heard before, I get scared of the YouTube copyright strike. Okay, epic music. Epic music for oh wait, hang on. Yeah, okay, never mind. I updated everything. For this Yohu solo, Blue Brad, you know, this duel works really well because Yohu buffs Jojo and Jojo buffs Yohu back. Okay, it's the perfect pairing. Okay, here we go. It's Blue Brad time. Stick. Ooh, stop him twice. Three of a kind. Shot. And it's the sticks as well. Oh, look at the damage. And now let's get the amplify on Judge, and now Judge is gonna be doing some mad damage here. That's 100% amp on the coordinator, by the way. It's time for some more Yohu. Alright, mobile as well. Freaking mobile gamers, guys. Doing like look at those cancels, guys. Guys, you have no excuse for not canceling Judge's dashes, okay? People can do it on mobile just fine, you know? I love this comp so much. I love Judge, I mean, like, it's like kind of dual DPS, you know? They both get an even time as well. Like, how the F are you hitting every single three of the kind? And the Judge has really good tracking, so she'll get almost all of her damage on method. Ooh, get headbutt parried. Wow. Three of a kind again. Crazy. Yohu fishing. Either that or just God gamer in pulling the Yohu themes. Nice. Very cool. So this was an unranked submission, not an actual submission, it says. So we will now loop all the way back around to the starting survivors, guys. The Rover Encore Gian category. Another submission by Merith, and this one's a Havoc Rover Dungeon. Okay, let's check it out. Is it possible to submit video now or too late? Oh no, it's too late now. This week is closed. Ah yes, the mobile UI, dude, is it me or have you changed your mobile UI between? Hang on. You're telling me you had your forte in the middle over here, and now you freaking changed it, so it's down here now. Crazy. Okay, stacking up for Forte Night before the boss gets out of bed.
俺も音の力だ。
許さない。
未来のために静まれ。
Havoc Rover is strong AF now. If you guys didn't know, Havoc Rover at 6 is like giga strong, okay? With power rivaling Camellia.
逃がさない。
切り伏せる。 これ、
その力使わせてもらう。
Also, you don't have to crit fish on the H Rover anymore, guys. It's great. You don't have to crit fish. You simply crit now. Ah, the teleporting boss. You love it. Get the dreamless swap in there. It's Harry City over here with double sword users.
静まれ。
私の出番。
俺が決める。
Teleporting boss. You love to see it. The new Havoc set is better on dungeon for this game. Yeah, because it's like Rover's the main DPS, so you get the benefit of buffing the main DPS while still getting some damage yourself. Nice, that was a good one.
これからも。
But this is like 1.0 build. Old school build, guys, with the Dreamless instead of the Nightmare Karmas. Just double old school build. Respectable. Very respectable. Keeping the true old school spirit.
その力使わせてもらう。
That is 89. Very good. Okay, moving on. We have... Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. This submission, guys, is by Shime39, and it's in the underused uprising category. I bet we all know what this is gonna be, guys. We all know what this is gonna be. None other than freaking Genshin Impact. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, getting the Hikari hits in there. Okay, let's see this. Oh yo, the inside of the monkey pillar view right there. Oh, stupid false runs away. Guys, I don't know if Mortify's doing more damage or Genshin. Is Nightmare Karmas better than Dreamless for Havoc Rover? Yes, by a mile. Because you can also abuse the animation cancels. And of course, that passive buff is huge. The passive buff is huge. Ah yeah, give him the suck. Give him the suck. Oh, big damage. Okay, here we go. Genshin's gonna get all of the damage here. Crazy Genshin damage, guys. Did you see? Every big Genshin hit was like 30 to 40k. Ooh, Hikari! Hikari! Pairing in the house. Ah yeah, give him the suck. Get get those heavy attacks in there. Heck yeah. Guys, imagine how insane Genshin would be if she could swap out of a forte the same way Encore can. Look, she's just sitting there. You know. I'm mortified air shots strong enough to do over a standing basic combo. I assume they're just doing it for the procs for the ult. Cause it has procs on heavy, like additional procs on heavy attack that you can do every now and then. Wow, Genshin Impact, guys. Freaking Genshin Impact. Never let us down with the Genshin action. Okay, next. We are moving on to Jinchi Kantara in the Limited of the Lounge. Hang on, let me... Just to make this a little easier for me, I'm gonna take the names. I'm reformatting the spreadsheet slightly, so I can copy paste to the category, so I don't have to type it out every single time. Oh, holy loud. Okay, guys. Jinchi Kantaro. Let's see how this goes. Oh, the liberation starts into nothing. That's the classic start. If you guys didn't know, almost all of Kantarolla's attacks have very, very fast animations. Almost all of them are under a second, you know. And especially with Nightmare Crownless, you can cancel. You can go through your entire rotation very, very quickly. Oh, saving the epiphany for a while there. Sub 1 minute, guys. Sub 1 minute. Like, hang on, let's appreciate the Kantarolla rotation here, you know? Over here, especially. So 3 basic attacks, and we have 4 forte, right? Enter the mode into the empowered skill. The sound is a little weird, and then echo, dodge. There's echo, and then again. And then, because the echo, you could use, so the echo does not multi-proc the, it doesn't, it will not multi-proc her weapon, but it's just there for the cancels, you know? Look, we went from 3 crownlets to 0 in like because you could instantly dodge. You can instantly dodge and get the damage from Crownless. So it's free real estate. And then it also works as a basic attack cancel. So you don't have to use all of them straight away. I mean, you can, but you can also weave them throughout for animation cancels, which is typically what's used for like Havoc Rover. And you can do the same for Cantarella, but again, Cantarella has very fast animations. Almost all of her animations are between like 0.5 to 0.7 seconds. So there is not as much value in canceling there. So it's totally valid to triple cast. Anyways, very cool. 58 seconds, that's crazy. Between Cosmic Ripples and Luminous Hymn, which one's better for Encore? Luminous Hymn. Not even close. Just by virtue of being a limited weapon. Okay, next, we are going to back to the Arena Cheetah Rumble. With Brant Sanhua. Ooh, Brant. Brant hyper carry, guys. Let's see how it is. Almost getting a full basic combo before the boss even gets out of bed. It didn't. Okay, let's get that 6 damage in. Really holding on to that liberation. So Forte, liberation, and then we'll get another. We should be able to get a second Forte here before the Sanhua. Uh-oh. Anyways, the idea is to get the second Forte in. You know, you want your Forte to be ready at the start. So you Forte, lib, do the combo again, and Forte again. So then you can have both of it under the combo, you know. Both of it buffed under the Sanhua buff. Okay, there's the anchor. Okay, now we liberation. Okay, this time. I'm feeling it this time. Okay, here you go. I understand that this boss kind of runs away a lot. Okay, come on, one more. Okay. Okay, and anchor, and poof. Nice, that was under the buff this time. Okay, stacking up before the Sanhua Ultra. Okay. Almost, okay. The timing will be tight, but we can get 2 anchors, and especially because the boss is AFK. Okay, nice. Liberation! Let's hold the echo so we can get this, but in the... Okay, you know, that's fine, you know, that's fine. Surely there's enough time. Okay. Uh-oh. Aw, man. Aw, man, it didn't crit. And it didn't crit. Aw, man. So, okay, oh, now we're just... Okay, well, the boss is almost dead. So, yeah, just finish it on this anchor. You know, just finish it on this anchor. And... Poof, nice. That one crit. Okay, not bad. Definitely, some optimizations that could be made. Because half of the anchors kind of lost the Sanhua buff. Unfortunate. Just by a few seconds. 3 stars on the freaking dot. Okay, that was like to the wire. It was literally to the wire. With 0.1 second. Why not echo during one of the Sanhua slots? Yes, that's a good time to use it. But certainly, you know, you wouldn't want to echo in the middle of your liberation before the anchor, you know. If, like, especially when you're already... If you're introing in with half a Forte bar, but you have the intention to double Forte, you know, you should probably not bother with it until the very end, because if you're riding on a half a forte bar, it's kind of a very tight timing to get your 2 anchors off during one Sanhua buff. Anyways, cool. Nice to see some rat type to carry action. Let's move on to oh, it's another rant. Another rant. It's a Carlotta rant, guys. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, getting some stacks in. Okay, oh, we're instantly getting into it. Okay, okay, the balls completely phased through the brand ultimate, but that's fine, you know. Oh, we're getting those quick swaps in. Holy crap! Actually gonna stay on field for this because the brand does buff skill damage, you know. So you might as well get that buff. Okay, so now we're going back here. So for those who didn't know, Brad's biggest quick swap values, like in terms of DPS, you could get his basic mid-air 1-2, okay, and then swap out, and that's pretty big value. So we're gonna on-field here because this is we have the buff. Bang! 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 And bang! Okay, go back to Brent. Get a couple basic attacks in there. Back to Lada for the Echo. And then poof, send the anchor. Couple more basic attacks, swap out to Lada. Get her skills out, and the boss is dead. In under 1 minute. We have to watch some of these a little slower because there's some really clean stuff going on over here, you know. Okay, so we're starting out with Brand's Liberation into mid-air attack and then instantly into Carlotta Echo. Going back to Brand for 2 basic attacks, okay? 2 basic attacks in the mid-air and then 2 basic attacks, get Carlotta's skill combo out. 2 more basic attacks, get some more Carlotta autos out. And then get her forte. Okay, we get her forte here. So that was a heavy attack over here. Heavy attack here for the Carlotta crystals, okay? So in this swap we get the Carlotta heavy, and then we auto attack to get rid of the crystals. Then forte, you can swap out of the forte, and then go back to Brand for a couple more mid-airs. So Brand, anytime you swapped him, you could just jump and do 2 mid-airs, okay? It's big value. And then just on field here, and then same thing after, pretty much. What made me get into Theorycraft and min-maxing? When I'm playing games, I like to I have to know the numbers, you know? Like I want to, when I'm playing like some characters, like I just need to know. I can't play without knowing, right? I have to have the numbers down for, like, you know, is this combo better than that combo? If these 2 characters auto attack, which one does more? You know, all the basic stuff like that is stuff that like I need to know in my head, you know. And then that's where it just starts, and all the number crunching starts. And then I'm like, okay, but what if you have now these buffs for this character, these buffs for that character, and then next thing you know, you're building a freaking calculator for everything, cause you gotta know the numbers, right? Cause you can only field craft so much. So it's mainly out of like my own interest that gets me started in number stuff. Anyways, that was a very cool lot of rant submission by series. And now we'll move on to a bug showcase. Okay. This one's also by Meredith, and apparently there's a way to bug out the Tempest Memphis, okay? Let's watch it. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm waiting for it.
宴の始まりですわ。
It looks like a normal Tempest Mephis to me right now.
アルテの完成ですわ。これがモンテリの挨拶です。まだまだいけますわ。
これも音の力だ。
しよう。これはどう？
Looks like a normal Mephis to me.
未来の
誉れはモンテリと共に。
ために。
諦めなさい。モンテリの名にかけて逃げれるとでも。
静まれ。
これがモンテリの挨拶です。
And now Bo is just stuck. Guys! Guys! They turned him into a punching dummy. They turned him into a cactus. Bo's just sitting there like a cactus.
勝利の女神が微笑んだ。
What? He's like, what is life, guys? What is life?
ようこそ。
So hang on. So he got broken, right?
ひざまずきなさい。
And then something happens, and then okay, something happens, and then he just stood there thinking about life for the rest of the life, you know.
モンテリと共に。
ために。
諦めなさい。
And then like, I don't know if this is part of it, but they like back up to the corner of the room, and then Memphis just stood there. It's the Carlotta Forte. So if you Forte him when he's broken, he just forgets about existence. Is that what happens? I've never seen this before.
モンテリの挨拶です。
You would imagine that this happens a lot more often, you know? If you just Forte something broken and it just stands there.
そこです。宴の始まりです。
I know, but he's stuck like this forever, guys. He forgot about life. He just
微笑んだ。
he just went full I don't give a crap anymore.
新時代へ。
He's had enough. He has had enough.
消え去れ。その力使わせてもらう。
これが
Does not care. not a care in the world. He doesn't even flinch. And then he just disappears. Like he just disappears.
これがモンテリの挨拶です。私が誰かわかりますか？
He just disappears. Okay, well, that was interesting. That was interesting. Very cool. Has anyone else seen the boss just stop working, you know? Has anyone else ever witnessed the boss just go completely AFK? I don't think I've watched that before. I've seen that before. Are we watching this in Shamiel's workshop? No. This is my little nerd domain. See, there's you have all my stuff on the one. You have my nerd computer, you know. You have my oven that's completely not on right now. Okay, don't worry. We're not burning anything over here. Okay, we're not burning anything. And then outside we have the feed. I'm gonna do another tier listing. Questionable maybe. I haven't planned one. It's kind of a lot of planning to do. What's on my top shelf? Oh, I don't know. Leftovers from the last VTuber who was renting out this this space. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Oh boy. Hyper meta. Wuthering Waves team. Let's see what we got. A Spectral Rover and Yang Yang, guys. Spec Rover Yang Yang. Let's see how it is. Not even Aero Rover. I mean, Aero Rover is kind of mid right now because of a lack of sequences, but patiently waiting. Wait, what is this? I was like, what? Why are they AFKing for so long? Okay, here we go. We're getting into it. Dual DPS. Yang Yang is on Aero set. Oh, the mid-air parry. Get the Yang Yang damage in there. Get that frazzle up. That was a very fast Yang Yang swap. Both of these generate concerto very fast. A lot of outro action going on. There's more forte than they could use. Swapping out of Yang Yang being in the air because that takes forever to get down. Get the monkey buff online. I can't even tell who's doing more damage here. Monkey time! Or not. Sitting on that monkey for a very long time. Whoa, the double intro straight back to the ground. That's a good way to get to the ground. You know, I got Yang Yang in the calculator recently, and still watching her combos and how fast they are, it's always awe-inspiring to see because her combos are really fast, really fast. Her field time is very low. So, under 2 minutes, Yang Yang Spec Rover, some of the most underrated units, both used as main DPS. Crazy. Crazy. That is 114. Yeah, 2 sword characters have this boss on lockdown. That's crazy to think about, right? Because this boss is like jumping all over the place for a lot of other matchups. Okay, next we are gonna check out ooh. Rosha Dungeon. Freaking Rosha Dungeon, guys. Celestial Light versus Radiance on S Rover. They're actually really close. Really close. They're very comparable. Okay, choosing to stack up the dungeon at the start. That's always nice. Yo, the 4-4-4-4, very satisfying. Rosha found dead in a ditch. Wait, is this clickbait? Guys, is this clickbait dungeon solo? Okay, I thought it was clickbait dungeon solo for a while. Okay, because freaking Rosha was found dead in a ditch for the first 20 seconds. Okay, you would imagine that they would okay, so the Rosha is on Midnight Veil. Okay, so it is totally dungeon main DPS here. So very, very hyper carry-ish, you know, with 0 to 100 on both characters at a time, which is completely fair. Oh, get the spinning hair on action in there. A dungeon works the field time really well. Boom. But like during the skill especially is one of Roche's longest animations, and of course between the swaps are opportunities to get some swap in action, you know. But still, despite that, staying on her for the damage from the outro, because both of these characters have outro buffs that are lost upon swapping out. So, despite not doing like sweaty quick swap stuff, that damage was still really good. The clear time was very solid, 89 seconds. Ooh, crazy echoes. At least the forecast was crazy. You don't know if this is the place to ask, but you started Wuwa recently, and you put 50-ish polls in Camellia, and you didn't get her. So should you say for Shorekeeper? A long story short, yes, Shorekeeper good. She's great for all teams. If you don't have a good main DPS, well, no, that's a lie, because everyone has a good main DPS. There's this thing that exists called Havoc Rover. That's if you don't have anything else, you know, Havoc Rover is always there for you. And Shorekeeper is going to be a long stay in pretty much any team comp. Best in slot support. So, you don't want to miss out on that, you know. Also, having 2 supports is great, especially because of Wuwa. You're going to need... You can't just have Verena. You need to have 2 supports. 1 for each side. I mean, you don't have to have 1 on each side, but it's nice. Anyways, cool clear, very cool clear. To see the Roche dungeon dual DPS action. Let's move on. Next is another Cantarella. Wait, didn't we already see this one? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. And why am I covering up the names of the videos with the time when I should be putting that on the next column? Oh my god, I am pegging. No! I am pegging, guys. Okay, well, I don't remember if we watched this one yet, so let's watch it. Because there's gonna be a lot of Cantarella Jinchi, I feel like, you know. So I'm gonna get kind of confused between them. Can we judge whether Zani... Okay, no, we haven't watched this one before, I don't think. Can we judge whether Zani will prefer Attacker Spectre or 2 Spectre? We will have no freaking clue until much later. Mobile gamer, guys. I feel like Cantarella on mobile just seems hard to play just because of how fast her animations are. Big Jinchi damage. I have a feeling she's S1, but maybe it's just a tower buff. I'm assuming this is in-game BGM and I'm not gonna get copyright strike. obviously Cantarell is going to be have a kind of exaggerated performance in this area because of the tower buffs favoring her. Very good. You see, she doesn't need her own. You know, it's PGR. Okay, gotcha. Like I knew it sounds similar to Wuwa OST, but it's not. Okay. Very cool. That is 74. You just don't understand mobile players who play with default HUD. Hey, at least we can tell where the buttons are. When I see your HUD, I'm like, what the F? Why is this over here? You know, but you know, to each their own. Okay, next. Rena's Cheetah Rumble with this one is an S1R1 Phoebe. Oh, finally, first Phoebe. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark? Guys, what the F is this? Why is it so dark? We're on dark mode over here, guys. Waiting for the boss to get out of bed. Respectable. Okay, instant cancel.
Together we stand.
No hesitation.
Oh my god, already has Capitanius? Crazy. Shouldn't my model turn around? Ain't no way you gave me a submission where you didn't crop out the resets. You didn't crop out the resets. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, let's how many more resets are there? Okay, you're just flying around waiting for the boss to wake up. That's completely valid because there's not much you can do in this team conflict otherwise.
The end has come.
Boom.
Hopefully this helps.
Hopefully this helps. I can't think of anything but the whatever you call it, the Dova whatever here that called. Oh, hard carry baby. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I would instantly reset when that happens. But you do the microwave and then
Swift and resolute.
you even teleported. At least you tried to teleport. You actually cancelled your teleport. You see how you started to teleport and then you instantly went back because you cancelled the teleport and then she started outroing over there and you're just like, nah. Okay, nice. This is an accurate. If nothing else, this is an accurate representation of what the experience looks like. You know. Okay, let's try again.
Crystal, give me strength. Together. Together we.
Crit fishing detected. Crit fishing detected. Crit fishing caught in 4K. Crit fishing caught in 4K. You just missed the crit and you're like, yep, resetting. Okay, surely this is the run. Surely this is the run.
Answer me, Bluebird. Be my salvation.
Bonk. Okay, 122K. Okay, we're in business, guys. We're in business.
Strike from the shadows. Hopefully this helps.
Hopefully this helps.
Purification.
Okay, roll the outro hit. Oh my god, it's doing work. Oh, crazy. Oh wait,
Together we stand.
I think you might have cancelled some of the hits on that.
In the
Swift
name
and
of
resolute.
Imperator.
The hour is upon
Oh
us.
my god, she's actually landing her damage. It's crazy. So this is really baby hyper carry comp right here, you know.
Answer me.
How come you're lazy with the dodge cancels all of a sudden? Oh, there you go.
Swift and resolute. Hopefully this helps. Moment of resonance.
Oh.
Crystals.
But
Give
look,
me
guys. Despite the fact that you're not even like giga sweating the rover's weapons here, you know, the DPS and the clear time of this is still really good. Okay, minus all the resets. Let's pretend that this is a very typical run. You know, 70 seconds. Very good. Very good. Are you allowed to ask about Zani? Yeah, but we don't know anything about her yet, so you know what we do know about her? She has a really, really powerful button holding it all together. You know? Okay, anyways, next we will move on to oh man, guys. And by man, I mean calculator. And by calculator, I mean churls. And by churl, I mean we've got ourselves some cultural action. With Carlotta, of course. Okay, let's see it.
痛みを我が身をまとえ
Okay, wait. I just remembered. Wait, it's lightning resist, so that makes it even more unlikely to ever see a Calchero. Okay, so this is some Giga Chad gameplay going on here. You know, I mean, obviously we have Carlotta here. You know, but we're gonna have some Calchero doing some work as well.
ターン殲滅の時間だ地形も戦争に不可欠だ
これがモンテリの挨拶です逃げられるとでも
Crazy Calchero damage. You know what would be cool? They need to give us like a no element boss. You know, a no element boss, so you could use any element without prejudice. You know, we really could use that. That would be so good for like competitions and stuff. You know. Oh, and there's a glacier res. I was wondering, and I felt like Carlotta numbers were a little lower than I imagined.
これがモンテリの挨拶です
Pushing a border up the hill with this one. I have no clue what Calchero does still, so I'm just going to admire the spectacle. Yep, he's doing some cool dodge cancel stuff, you know. Yep, that's what I've seen. Very cool. Yep, wow. Crazy.
の女神が微笑んだ
Bang! 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 And bang!
私
ターン殲滅の時間だ
You know, that fight feels really heavy. Heavier than the patch 2.2 story plot, I'll give you that.
そこです
後戻りは許されない
これがモンテリの
鈍い
これぞ剣断
Getting that insane Calchero value during the Carlotta Forte there.
この手に
Is Carlotta doing all the damage? No, Calchero, he's contributing evenly, obviously, you know.
いえ
I mean, yeah, you would like to imagine he's... Oh, look, he's gonna do the finishing blow. That would be, you know, the finishing blow. If Carlotta crit on that echo, that would have been it.
俺の道が見える
Look, okay, he's doing work too. Wow, no echo setups at all, guys. Whoa, not even using his S1. Giga Chad keeping him at S0. Carlotta's skill interrupts and stops a huge domain attack. Well, as we've seen, okay, as we've seen, in this previous submission. Hang on, give me a sec. Let me write down the time. In this previous submission, look what Carlotta does to this guy, okay? Look what Carlotta does to him. Look, okay, look at this Tempest Mephis. He just gives up on life, okay? He literally just stood there for the rest of the fight. Carlotta just decided to freeze him and tear out his sense to live. And Bro just stands here like a dummy for the rest of the fight. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He does not give a crap. Look at him. He's just stood there. He's just stood there. He does not care. But yeah, apparently there's some funny interactions, you know. What's with that absurd control setup? Ask Meredith. It's his setup, and he changes it like every single run. Okay. Okay. Anyways, we are going to go back up to the starting survivors. For those who aren't paying attention, or have just arrived, there are different cheering groups. Okay, these are the different participation groups, and we are cycling between them. Okay, so based on the main DPS, there is the starting survivors, Rover, Encore, and Gian. There is the underused Uprising, Lingyan, Couchero, Jetchin, Rosha, Zhezhe, Yinlin, or any 4-star. And note, you might, again, if you think, why is Zhezhe in here? It's because it's for main DPS Zhezhe, okay? The limited launch, with Camellia, Jinshi, Shanliao, and Chanli. Rita Shita Rumble with Baby, Brand, and Cantarella. And finally, Carlotta's here has just Carlotta, because Carlotta cannot taint any other tier, or else she's going to overrun every other comp there, you know. So Carlotta is Carlotta tier. Anyways, moving on. Oops. That is the YouTube URL. Okay, waiting for the boss to get out of bed, extremely valid. Oh no, it's
like frigid death.
Oh my god! I knew it! I knew it! He's doing the no dodge challenge, guys. No dodge, guys. No dodge challenge again. No dodging. Look at this. Look at this crap. Look. Yep. They're not gonna be dodging, so they're gonna be playing safe and jumping out of attacks. Let's see it. Okay, good parry. So if you're thinking, why aren't they playing like super optimal, you know? It's because they have to take into account that they have to dodge. And parry. Crazy. Okay.
None shall whisper.
At least this is a boss that you can parry a lot. Unfortunate that the crit missed, okay? Crazy parry.
Frozen blockade.
Okay, it's okay. The boss is down for the count. Like, he's down already because of all the parries. Okay, finally some DPS.
Shadow descends.
Okay, patience.
You will obey.
The freaking sound effects! You really went out of your way with this one! I don't even have to do the sound effects. Got him! Broken down a second time already.
None shall whisper.
There should be a Tower of Babel, or whatever you call that event. There should be a debuff that says no dodging, you know? Imagine that. You're already set. You already have everything figured out. Oh, come on. There was no thing for that one. The last jump didn't have a sound effect. I should have filled in.
You will obey. Stay behind me. Ha! And brave, like frigid death.
Isn't this crazy? The boss got broken 3 times in its health bar because of all the parries. But you know why parry is not as much of a priority in general is because, like, when the boss gets broken, when you parry the boss, like when you parry, look, you literally lose a second of time. So parrying is actually a DPS loss. And then when you break the boss, you get like frozen again for another second or so. Which is why you don't see speedrunners prioritize parrying, because it's actually detrimental in some cases. But it's really cool to watch, you know? Crazy. 3-star, hitless, dodgeless clear. Very cool. Very, very cool. I like that. Okay, moving on. Back to the Underused Uprising with Russia and Dungeon by Laffy Benui. All the more reason timers are lame. I think timers are a necessary evil, but I think that some, like, basically freezing yourself in time when your timers are still running when you parry is counterintuitive, because you're supposed to be rewarded for parrying, you know, but instead you get, like, kind of punished, you know. I think timers are necessary, or else, you know, what's the difference between a well-executed DPS clear, you know, that you got hit 0 times in, versus a, I don't know, Tauchi double healer, you know, clear. Anyways, let's see this Russia Dungeon action. I love how your Heron just disappeared into thin air, but it's okay. It's still, you still get the thing, you know. Hey, you know, you could record game audio, okay? So we don't have to hear your Discord pings, okay? You could set your OBS to record game audio only, okay? boing, boing. Pop, pop, pop. I just realized. Wait, I just realized it's Rosha main DPS. It's Rosha main DPS. Canceling the skill for faster rotation. That's interesting. I don't typically see that. I typically either see the whole skill or swap skill. Because the skill damage is not too bad, you know. Oh, the basic attack's crazy. Boing, boing, boing. I feel like out of the two here, Dungeon is definitely the more consistent DPS because Rosha is fairly, semi-limited in how she works because getting in the air without the cooldown is really awkward, you know. Illucomet is sad that Dungeon is not the main DPS. Hey, it's okay, we get some variety in here. Oh, there's another Discord notification. You're baiting everyone with these Discord notifications. Boing, boing, boing. Nice, got him. Just under the timer as well. Just in time. Cool, very cool. And now we will move on to Camellia Dungeon. Unfortunately, this is going to be another dungeon not main DPS, but we will watch it all the same.
Let's have fun. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Strike. No mercy.
Okay, going for the full dungeon. So it's a one intro rotation, huh? So it's gonna be a tight timing, but very doable. Okay, a little early, but that's fair. That'll make sure it fits in the buff, you know. Okay, nice. That works out. Works out good enough. Because to get all 10 stacks, you have to not miss anything, pretty much. And you need to use this liberation to ideally get grounded and cancel these skills. So you want to skill jump and then cancel with jump, then cancel the jump with the lib. And then you're on the ground, then you can get the rest of the stacks. That skill, hang on, guys. This Tempest Method skill, I always dodge it, and it always misses. That one, this one, look, this one. Look, you always dodge it, and it always just goes right through. It's such a scam. And then when you don't dodge it, oh, you better believe you're gonna get hit, you know.
Don't run. Keep the dance going. Vitality.
Boom. Unfortunately, the thing ran out, but you know, it's good enough. Boom. Nice. That is a 84 seconds. Very good. Is that the first Camellia so far? It's like dodging Mech Abomination Grab, you just don't get a perfect dodge. Oh, I see. So you just get out of the way. I don't know, I just assumed it was bugged or something. The hitbox is probably just giga chink, you know. Oh, I just realized. Wait, guys, there's ads on Twitch right now. Oh, hang on. This is the perfect opportunity for me to grab some water. I've been meaning to grab some water. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, my bad. Epic music was playing when I was AFK. That music too epic for AFKing, huh? Hang on, I gotta mix my drink. Mocktails mixed ice. The facts are real nice. So the sour mixed dry. And lit can't lie. That's what I think every time I shake my drink. Now I'm confirmed the Hoyo show. Anyways, let's move on. What are we watching next? We just did... we did Camellia. Okay, next we are doing... Dungeon Cantarella. Oh boy, oh boy. We all know this is going to be a dungeon main DPS because the submitter, you know... Ilu Comet, aka Chulon. Let's check it out. I did the burn stance while shaking the trigger. I'm just shaking it. Just shaking it. Holy... I mean, big, large, in charge. Wow. Okay, let's watch first. Okay, hang on. Now I can turn on the boss music. Okay, we're gonna get the Cantarella outro going. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, DPS Cantarella as well. Oh, it's dual DPS. Okay, nobody's on the support culture this time. They're both geared for DPS, guys. Dual DPS, both respecting each other. Okay, no one is put in the inferior position of being the support. Quick swapping for like 2 Cantarella attacks, crazy. Full Forte, Chaos Queen. Holy cow, guys. The big boobs, big gameplay. Pretty good, that's a sub 1 minute. That's very powerful. The power of 2 DPS. You could have both of them be, you know, you could run double Midnight Veil, but double Havoc is even better because you get access to Nightmare Crown. It's probably the most convenient echo in the game because you can constantly cancel basic attacks. Okay, turn the boss music off. Now let's watch the next one. Next is... Oh boy, everyone's favorite team that they've never seen a million times. In none other than the Carlotic category, we have a ZZ Lotta. If you see that ZZ Lotta times are slower than you might imagine, remember that there's 10% Glacial Rust, also mobile gamer alerts. Nice. I see the inputs for the cancels going in. Bang! 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 Oh, look at all those crits. Okay, swapping back in for the echo. I see that. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, zoom in. Oh no! No, the Forte miss. Nice, getting some swaps in there after the 1, 2, 3. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Finish them! As you can see, this Memphis is not going AFK if I'm getting hit by Carlotta. And finish! Very cool. Whoa, powerful Lotta. The power of her shake. I wish my Carlotta was powerful too. But I'm on Copium Mist with 100% crit rate. Which means if I switch to her shake, then all of a sudden, her stats will look good. Okay, next we have an unranked submission. I don't know why it's unranked, but we're about to find out. Are we about to see some 500 million damage Surekeeper ult? Okay, well that's definitely a S3 plus Surekeeper because that concerto just instantly thought up. This Chun-Li damage also seems a little higher than what mine looks like. Okay, I'll tell you that. Crazy plunge. Crazy plunge. Okay, how much? 300k Surekeeper, guys. Crazy. Yeah, it looks just a little higher than what my damage looks like as a Copium player. Yeah, yeah, powerful. 50k HP on this SK, guys. 50,000 health. The power of S6, you get that 300k extra damage. Massive. Well, thank you for reminding us how poor we all are. Cool submission to see the cool big numbers. Okay, moving on. Another submission from Ilu Comet. We have a starting survivor submission. Dungeon Havoc Rover. Let's see. I mean, oops, that is not what I meant to do. That is not what I meant to do. I copied the embed. And obviously, both people are on Havoc subs. It's a dual DPS action. Let's see it in action. This dual DPS dynamic, this is the classic. This is the OG, okay? The OG way back when. Wait! No way! No way you cucked your own dungeon! I see a Heron over there! It's not even a Nightmare Heron! Oh no, it is a Nightmare Heron, my bad. It has the same icon. At least we have that. So you have Midnight Veils going, you have double Havoc subs going. But I mean, yes, we know that this is the more optimal way because Havoc Rover is just that powerful. 200k. 57 seconds. Wow. Powerful AF. You know, that's the exact same time as your other run. Except Cantarella is buffed. The buffed Cantarella in her own tower is doing as good as your Havoc Rover team. If that gives an idea of Havoc Rover power. Okay, next. We have Camellia Sanhua. Okay, let's see another Camellia action. In the limited round.
Don't run. Keep the dance going.
Oh my god, the volume's so low.
Lotus Parade.
Basic attacks go crazy. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I have to be missing something, right?
Like frigid death.
Hang on. Let me pay more attention. Okay, this one, that one was. So am I missing something? Because the first one was like a 3-stack. That rotation was good. Yeah, the sound is really low, so you're stuck with hearing me until then. This cast, the Epiphany cast should kill it here. Not the Epiphany, no, Ephemeral. Boom. 63 seconds. Well, that's a lot of attack. I imagine that's probably with some buffs. Powerful, nice, clear. Camellia strong. That's on the higher end of Camellia we've seen so far. Next, Havoc Rover Cantarella. Let's see the power of the Cantarella. S0R0, guys. Okay, keep that in mind. S0R0. Holy sound effects. That was loud. Where's this BGM from? Is this PGR BGM? Hang on. Hold up, guys. Can anyone confirm? They don't write it in the description. Okay, well, just in case, I'm going to mute it, and I will provide you the sound effects. Don't worry. Okay, don't worry. I'll give you the sound effects. Size. And Catarella intro. I don't know if that's a sound that her attacks make. Size. I have to do the voice lines too. I don't know what they say in English, okay? I don't know what the English voice lines are. Okay, crazy submission. Hope my sound effects were okay. Just got back from work. How do I stream? We're going over submissions right now. I didn't know if the music in here was copyrighted or not, so I had to mute it and put my own sound effects. Okay, anyways, nice. Let's move on to the next one. That's 66 seconds with S0R0 Cantarella. Okay, so there's potential for a lot more. And moving on, we have let's see. Back to the starting survivors. H. Rover Shanhua. Oh boy, lots of H. Rover in the house. Say it in Mandarin. Oh, I don't know what to say in Mandarin either. Why does the background look so different, guys? Guys, why does the background look so different? This is another no hit. I wonder if it's also no dodge. We're still lacking on the combat BGM. True. I agree. From what I've heard from the PGR OSTs, they sound pretty good, okay? Because, like, whatever we're listening to right now kind of sounds like whatever, you know? This is 1.0 OST, and the 1.0 OST in Wuwa is, just to put it bluntly, really bad, you know? I think their environment OSTs in 2.0 are really good. But like this, the OSTs for 1.0, it's just noise, okay? It's just noise. And I don't know, argue with me that it's like lore or something, that it's like, cause you know, like there's all the resonances and the whatever, you know, the tacit discords, and that's just the sound it makes, you know. Argue with me that that's the lore, but I'm just gonna say it doesn't sound good. Look at this sick Havoc Rover damage. And remember that dodge cancelling the end of the Havoc Rover combo is actually you lose some of the damage on the S5, but it's still worth it. Oh, and there's the finish. Oh, just ult. It has 1 HP. Just ult. Okay, nice. 69 crit rate. Nice. No hit runs are always close to ski. Bonus style points. Okay, bonus style points. We always appreciate those. Okay, next. Okay, in the comment, you have like a million submissions. That's why I've been trying to space them out of it. Okay, so next we are looking at your dungeon with duel with SK and Rosha. It's a double feature. Okay, we have double trouble, guys. Double feature. Okay, stacking up the party right at the start. Okay, nice. Going for the full dungeon party first. We already seen this. Have I already seen this one? Boing. Instant dodge cancel. Okay, nice. Caught the third bounce. Oh, what? You're not gonna put the suitcase down for the 100 damage? Aw, man. There's no suitcase. Win. Instantly dodge canceling for the speed here. Ah, yeah, there it is. There's the suitcase drop. Oh, nice. That was a really good parry. It gives you the buff in the tower. Yes, it does. Seconds. 70 seconds. Dungeon main DPS. Very good. And then your second one, for some reason, the volume was way louder than the first. Okay, so this is Dungeon with Shorekeeper. Okay, a lot less quick swap value because outside of getting the Shorekeeper essentials out, you don't really need to swap to her for anything else. So I imagine we're gonna be just camping on Dungeon a lot, you know. I mean, you get the Stellar Realm stacked up. Okay, very nice. Oh no, he's running out of the Stellar Realm. Oh no, never mind, he went back inside. Crazy weaving in all those Nightmare Crownless then dodge for huge value. Because Dungeon generates her concerto really fast, she could just keep beating it back to Shorekeeper to stack up this, to get the Stellar Realm stacked up. Finish him! So only a couple seconds slower than with Russia. Still very good clear. Both of them are really close. 68 seconds, huh? That's the fastest in the underused section by quite a big margin. Imagine if one of the top duos end up with Yoku. Imagine, man. Imagine. It's almost 69. I mean, 68 and 70, the average is 69. Okay, nice. Okay, next we are moving on to ooh, another Fabi, guys. Another Fabi. Baby, Phoebe, whatever you want to call her. Okay, wait for the boss to get out of bed. Unfortunately, we have to wait 700 years for the boss to get out of bed. There is nothing really productive you could do here on this team. Like other teams, you could like be stacking your forte, right? But you can't really do that on this team. Baby is like a rapper's name. No, that's the Chinese pronunciation. Oh, good dodge cancels. Oh wait, actually swapping back to the Rover Forte. Huge. Okay, good cancel on the Forte. Get the circle us. Catch the Forte. You're really good at catching that Forte. On Spec Rover, I suck at that sometimes. But doing a lot of swaps to Spectre Rover is how to maximize the damage of this comp. And bonk. So this is dual DPS to the max. Okay, notice they're both on Eternal Radiance. Nice. 69 seconds. Nice. Very cool. Always love seeing baby content. Next we have a Carlotta Havoc Rover in the none other than the Carlotta category. Oh my goodness gracious! The UI gets me every single time, man.
そこですこれが戦乱
その力
Oh,
勝利の女神が微笑んだ
this is the actual submission without the bug. Yeah, I'm watching.
まだまだいけますアルフェの
Hey! I can tell you turned down the graphic settings, but I can still feel your phone overheating from this.
勝負だ
The swap in during the skeleton.
宴の始まりですよ
Spartan swapped out very nice. Rover is eating complete crap right now, hanging on by a thread. What kind of screen setup is that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Was this filmed on an armadillo? An Arduino? I don't know, I mean, it's filmed on something. Whatever it's filmed on, it could totally fry an egg, you know?
私が誰かわかりますか
影を待つ俺が決める
Space tanking for DPS, you know, respect. As long as you have more than 1 HP, you know, then you're good.
勝利の女神が微笑んだお静かにせモンケリの何か
The 5 FPS powerful gamer. Crimson Orient, hello! Cool, with the scythe finish. Extra style points, okay. Always extra style points for the scythe finish. That was 81 seconds. Very cool. Next, we will cycle all the way back to Dungeon and Rover with two Emerald of Genesis. The ancient words of Civ HD live on in a small pink magic girl. Isn't Civ HD? Isn't that the guy who plays LeBlanc and does the bushy? I totally don't even remember what else he would say, but that's what I remember from that anyway. What's the sequence on the baby from the last run? Let me pull it back up. S0. Playing League. Oh man, no, those are bad times, okay? We've all moved on to better places, okay? Better places. S0R1, yeah. There's 6 Wuwa build. Wait, do people run 6 Wuwa? You know, I played a Karthus with 6 Archangel Stabs way back in the day. I was playing it on like my school library, okay? It was fun. Baby plus Maygi equals maybe. That's why my Twitter handle is maybe Maygi. Oh, him saying if you have more than 1 HP then you're ready to go. Oh, yeah, that's kind of like the creed that healers swear by in like FF14 or other games, you know. As long as, you know, your party has more than 1 health, you know, you're good. Someone asked if I'm a magical girl or a fairy. Magical girl. That happens to have very accessories. Okay, anyways, let's check out this Dungeon Rover double eulogy action. Okay, roll for main DPS with the OG Dreamless. And the Midnight Veil on the dungeon. Letting dungeon really get her fuel time here, you know? Magical girls are just fairies with extra steps. Yeah, extra steps and extra contracts, you know. Nice intro, Perry. The 50%. Oh, wait. No, she did not even use her fartator, so she can go for 100%. Instantly outroing to make the best use of the concerto. And Dungeon will be the one to finish it. What did you miss? What's the best duo to beat so far? So the duos are actually categorized into multiple categories. Okay, just so we don't see like a million Carlotta Georgia, because we all know that that's gonna be like, I mean, it is 10% resisted, so there might be some better teams, you know. But and so we don't see just one team, you know. We have 5 categories, roughly based on the power of each of these. You know, we have the starting survivors, which is like Rover, Encore, and Gian. We have the underused uprising, which is, these are all the underused units, and you might think, why is Georgia here? It's because this is if you use them as a main DPS, okay, which is off meta. And then limited knowledge with Camellia, Jinchi, and whatnot, Arena, Shita, Rumba, Baby, Brand, Cantarella, and then obviously Carlotta is in Carlotta tier. Okay, anyways, why don't we move on? This was 80 seconds. Very good. The best duel so far is your lack of skill and you're not having any good subset runs. Yeah, that's the real struggle with like doing like speedrun stuff, right? Having good echo rolls, like, man, that's always just real struggle. Okay, next we are moving on to Jinchi Chunmi. Ooh, that's the classic. Okay, let's see how it does without any coordinated attacks. Oh, no sound. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I will provide the sound effects for this one. And 2, 3, 4. Dodge cancel. And oh, my bad. The paint is like on the screen. The paint is on the screen, guys. Okay, we're playing it again. We're playing it again. My bad. My bad. Okay, my bad. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy. Sound effects with no visuals. It's so you guys have to really think about it. Okay, it's for the peak immersion experience. You have to focus every ounce of your thought into imagining the battle, you know. And so obviously Jinxi in here is not gonna be doing much damage because of the lack of stack generation, you know. She's good at churning out outros. Why am I adding on sound effects instead of turning on battle sounds? This video has no sound, okay? This video has no sound. $68K, almost nice. Why is that Chami Forte only hitting 30K? And then looks like my channeling numbers. I mean, I guess that's normal for a dual DPS, huh? Boom! One more birthday to finish it off. Oh wait, you have Jinchi live as well. But let Chami finish it up. Nice. That was 104. Do we have any Chami Rover? Let me see. No Chami Rover, guys. No Chami Rover. Okay, this next one is titled Hot Gay. And then there's another word after that, you know. But let's see what they're cooking. Let's see what they're cooking. And this one is in the Rina Shita Rumble category. Oh wait, they have their own sound. Okay, Brent and Gian, guys. Okay, let's see how it is. Okay, instantly with the Brent. Liberation into nothing, but that's just to get him rolling, you know. Oh wait, I don't have to do the sound effects anymore. Oh, monkey smash! Oh, no nightmare monkey. Oh my god, the Gian guide. We've already seen the perfect Gian rotations, guys, you know. Chinmon dash! Chinmon dash! We have to do some Gian auto attacks. Seems like the energy regen is struggling in this comp. Too bad Brant can't share some of his energy generation, you know? Chinmon dodge, Chinmon suave, Chinmon suave, Chinmon dodge, no skill, Chinmon skill. Energy regen pain. And it's dragon time. So yeah, I think the reason we don't see much Gian in duels is just because the energy regen struggles in duel just for Gian just seems pretty big. Like, look, he's at 2/3 energy when his ult is back up. It's kind of awkward versus Brant, who has like absolutely no problem getting his ult up whenever, you know. Now this is a little awkward, but it should end here. And oh no, Gian is doing the final though. Nice. Very cool. 85 seconds. Not bad. Not bad.
何が訪れようと問題はないな。
Yeah, you want me to provide commentary like football or wrestling commentators? I don't know about that one. I'll provide sound effects. Okay, I'm good at that one. Any favorite team so far? I like the Yofu Judge. Honestly, I love that team. Okay, next, we are actually, let's save that one for later. Okay, guys, now this is a unique comp. You haven't seen this before. Back to starting survivors. Okay, how deep are we? We're a little more than, I want to say like 2/3 done. You know. Okay, so next we have a Encore Spec Rover. Now that's the combination of all time, you know. Yohu, Blue Brat. Okay, Blue Brat. Okay, let's see this. How the F does this work? Okay, dual DPS. Oh wait, I can see it. Wait, I can see it because you can quick swap during the ult without any obligation to stay because of any buffs. You know, you can have the freedom to just dual DPS swap. You know, usually you're tied with Encore and have to on-field her because you have some outro buff that you don't want to. Boom! Oh, you stuck Rover damage. So the awkward thing is, the highest damage on Encore's combo is the final attack, but the best one to swap out of is the because that one's the longest animation, you know. Bang! Good animation cancel on the E2. Nice, very nice. That's very cool. I love seeing Encore in action like that. Oh wait, I totally forgot. I was wondering. Okay, baby sick. No wonder. Okay. Oh, that's huge. That's actually huge for this comp. Because she gets a massive value from this. Huge, absolutely massive. And you even get the Frazzle amp, you know. Even get the Frazzle amp. That's cool. Very cool. Okay, next we are moving on to Camellia Sanhua. Okay, waiting for the boss to get out of bed. Get the Sanhua outro up and running. One intro rotation. Okay, let's get those stacks. Wait, spin. Oh, what? again. Okay. You know, white's been honestly really good for this boss.
私の後ろにその糧を解き放て。
But it didn't.
快晴の時
Oh, it got on the ground. I feel like that was a little awkward over there because she was in the air.
花の養分にしてあげる。 楽しそう。
Nope, allergic to the red. I thought you were gonna get down from the air again there.
私の後ろに
For those wondering, the damage difference between the two spins is they're pretty similar, with the white spin having a very slight lead.
踊り狂え。
It just depends on how you want to use the skill. How you want to use the skill to help generate your pistols.
どこにも逃げられないよ。私の後ろに
Second one finish. Sight.
物語。
You keep thinking the characters have 5% HP, but that's just my screen.
きらめく下物語。
Wait, why does it look like there's no HP on there? Wait, why does it look like there's no HP on there? Wait. Why is... What? Is that part of the TV? No? There we go. Okay, it's a stretchable TV, okay? Stretchable TV. Now you can see the house. Okay, let's move on. Cool Camellia Clear. Very cool. Okay, next is... Cantarella Russia. Oh boy, Cantarella main DPS. Oh my god, with the live button view, guys. Hi Maygi, you're the cutest mathematician in all the xeliosphere. Oh, thank you. Although I feel like there's not many mathers in the xeliosphere to begin with, you know. Anyways, let's check this out. Oh yeah, charging up that suitcase. Boing, boing. Wait, what the F am I watching? The double suitcase charge. This is a massive bringing, okay. From 0 to 100, Russia combo. So we can get this massive Cantarella DPS. So this is a Hecate Imperial Cantarella. Boing, boing. Basic 2, 3, 4. Oh, holy crap, we're bouncing again! Oh my god. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, the ragdoll. Oh, but the suitcase is not getting used. I mean, I imagine with Cantarella, you don't really have to use the suitcase to maximize the gimmick for this tower floor buff, but ow, laser to the face. not really seen any for it to hear, you know. You almost forgot, Roshikri, that we've seen a number of people start charging the suitcase before the boss spawns, because the boss takes a long time to get out of bed, you know. Nice, nice, very cool. Dual DPS, I'd love to see it, you know. Rosha Cantrell, they honestly fit really well with each other. Next, we will cycle back to the Woolly Dragon. Okay, Woolly Dragon in the limited lounge. I wonder what that will entail. What the F is this BGM though? Sorry, I have to turn on my own. I don't know if that one's royalty free. It's okay, don't worry. I got the sound effects covered. A mobile gamer alert with 300 ping. Holy. Holy swap action. I don't think I've ever seen Jinchi Encore, so I'm interested to see how this team works out. So, lots of just swap it. Oh wait, we missed the E2. No! We could get the full Jinchi auto attack damage out from the incarnation, you know. But like Chun-Li, Encore really doesn't help make many stacks at all, you know. But Encore generates a lot of concerto, I guess, you know, and does high damage on pretty much any swap-in. 128k. Big. 69, nice! Oh no, Encore died in the window! Oh wait, it's a Nightmare Rider Encore. That's an interesting one. I feel like in a swap happy comp like this, you might as well run the normal one, you know. Into Willie's belly you go! Hang on a second. Never mind, I'm crazy. No crit, feels bad. Always hitting 69k limbs, very nice. Perfectly tuned. Jinchi's echo found dead in a ditch. And no crits. Respect for running the submitting the no crit run. Oh, music jump scare. That one always jump scares me. That is 114. Manual camera on mobile? I don't even want to think about that, okay? I don't want to even think about it. Okay, next. Let's mix things up a bit with some baby, guys. More baby. Obviously, we know that every single baby is going to come with a Spectral Rover, you know. There is no other option. Bonk. Oh, for the first Absolution cast, huh? Holy teleport! For the record, teleporting is not needed on Phoebe. It does not get much energy, you don't need to do it. It takes a million years and does no damage. Yeah, the numbers look different. It's probably just the different font for different language. Oh, it didn't go off. Holy teleport! The most teleports I've seen. It's versatile, of course, yeah, but it's really extraneous a lot of the times. The main use case for teleport is if you want to get in range for your outro. Imagine they go Baby with Encore. Is Baby being the spec of Frazzle weapon? I mean, yeah, that could totally work. Someone did Encore spec Rover earlier. So it's just like Encore, I mean, spec Rover support or Baby support. Well, that was cool. Always nice to see more Baby S Rover. Okay, next it is a... Oh boy, Jinchi Jojo, guys. Didn't see that one coming, you know. Surprisingly, no, we actually did not see that one coming. Surprisingly, it's the first time this comp has showed up, you know. Everyone's been doing Jinchi Cantarella, okay, but this is back to the roots, you know. Jinchi Jojo. Never before seen. This used to be the Giga Meta comp. They have the $50 skin, so you know they mean business. Shout out to the 9,000 damage Forte at the beginning too, just to get the thing online. Oh, it's the double. Ooh, it's going to be the double. Okay, for double dip. Look, second they prepared the first epiphany, so now they get 2 epiphanies on the same outro buff. Okay, that is the ideal way to do it, by the way. Especially in a duel, you have a lot of time to kill. You can prepare that. Did anyone use Chisha yet? Yes, we saw Chisha solo. We got clickbaited. They used Chisha and Carlotta, but it was just Chisha soloing. So this team dynamic works pretty much the same as if you have Verena as well. But when you have Verena, you can use Verena lib right before the Jinchi intro where you intend on doing the double epiphany. That way, the Verena liberation will generate you a crap ton of stacks in between. So we have already the next one cut. And we finish it here. Very nice, very cool. It's like seeing the double epiphany rotation is always very cool. With the expensive skin. Okay, that is a 86. And next, we'll move on to back to Russia Cantarella. this is not the first time we've seen this one, and probably not the last. Holy crap, getting into it already. Except still waiting for the boss to get out of bed. Should have charged the suitcase. Although not waiting a second to get that out. Oh, now there's a suitcase charge up. So it seems that most people are wanting to get Rocha outro up first before doing any of Cantarell stuff. Which, you know, makes sense. That's a lot of damage out. Okay, and then yep, just now do the 0 to 100 combo on both of them to keep the outro buff rolling, you know. Do not waste any Vortex stacks because the Liberation gives you 3, so they're being careful not to waste any of it. That's good. Boing. 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 Oh, holy crap! The additional bounces! The extracurricular bounces! Let's freaking go! Whoa, hang on, this Rose is doing real extracurricular work. She did way more than needed, you know? Boing! Boing! Nice, very nice. The dodge cancel seems to be really good for the momentum for that. 67.6 seconds. What is the strongest duo? Let's see. I mean, so we have different categories, okay? We have 5 different categories, okay? So far, for each category, the fastest under the starting survivors category is the fastest comp we've seen so far is Dungeon Havoc Rover, and it's not even close to any of the other ones so far. Okay, and now in the underused Uprising, the fastest one so far is Dungeon Rocha. Okay. Oh boy, Dungeon stealing the charts, guys. Coincidentally by the same person. We all know who that is, you know. Limited Lounge. Our fastest so far is Jinchi Cantarella. As you might expect, because there is a buff in the current tower that favors Cantarella, you know. There's also minus Havoc res and plus Glacial res, so Glacial would do relatively worse there. In this bracket, Rena Cheetah Rumble, the fastest so far is with Dungeon Cantarella. Oh boy, with a very close second to Cantarella and Russia. Anyone use Ultra or Genshin? Oh, don't worry. She made 39 got you with that Genshin Impact gameplay, you know. Havoc is buffed here. Okay, remember. Okay, so Havoc has less resistance, obviously, because Cantarella matters. So no surprise that Dungeon's kind of eating good in a lot of these places, you know. And then obviously the Carlotta tier. The best so far is thankfully not Carlotta Dungeon, you know. But that one is actually, unironically, pretty close, okay? But this one is just your average, not average. This one is Carlotta Brand on the over here. That's doing the best. So yeah, those are the current. That's the current standings. Okay, we still have more things to look at. So let's see if we find any more diamonds in the rough. Okay, we just checked Rocha Cantarella. Let's switch back to Jinchi counter. Oh wait, the MS Paint is still in the way. What's the name of that song? That's just the Rina Shita Battle OST 2. That's literally the name of the song. Speaking of which, there's no VGM here, so I might as well leave it on. Okay, getting the Jinchi grounded combo off instantly, so we could get that stack generation cooking, you know. 69k, nice. I'm seeing a trend here with everyone's Jinchi hitting 69k. One, two, three. Swapping back for the rest of the verse. Of course, Cantarola is just as good of stack generation as Jojo, just a slightly different flavor. They're very similar at the end of the day. So a lot of Jinchi grounded combo to get into the incarnation mode, as you might imagine, for a two-man team, you know. You don't want to always rely on intros for Jinchi, especially in a team like this. So it's hardly over 1 minute, but this is the very, very nice clear. 61 seconds, very cool. And now we'll move on to a Cantarola main DPS. This one is S1R1, so this one has a slight advantage over some of the other ones. Do I think I'll ever make a dungeon build or dungeon guide? Well, I have the spreadsheet updated. Dungeon guide maybe someday, but that is not a high priority. But yeah, she is such a strong character because of how versatile she is. You could use her as a main DPS, you could use her as a sub DPS, dual DPS, and she is very good with swapping. She has very high swapping value. Pretty much at any time, you know. Very flexible.
Come on out, little creature.
Shackles be gone.
Okay, so this is a Empyrean Cantarola. So anyone who's ever wondering about Empyrean on Cantarola, it's not because her coordinators do a crap ton of damage. In fact, her coordinators do almost no damage. But it's mainly just to have, like, think of it as Midnight Veil, but it doesn't only work with Havoc people, you know. Although in this team dynamic, I would imagine a pure Havoc set with Nightmare Crownless would be better, but we could already I could see in the description they say no luck getting a good crit rate at Nightmare Crownless, so yeah, I'm like, holy, that was the most Hikari hits we'll ever see in the universe. Hikari only hits in melee range, and it's very hard to get a lot of hits on it, so you have to be like in the boss's hitbox, you know.
I'll keep you company. Hey? Come on out, little critter. Engulfed by Sea's venom.
Holy damage! If you're ever looking at this damage, by the way, and saying
by Sea's venom.
what the F right? You see this damage and you're like, nothing, right? You have to remember that, okay, not only is this S1, right? But, this tower is made to buff, Cantarella and, yeah, so you should expect her to, look relatively better, right? Like, Juja is purposely cooked here, you know? She's purposely cooked to have, what do you call it? 10% more res. And this is 50% multiplier on S1, so. Okay, next. Wait, did I write down the time? 67. 2 submissions in a row got the exact same time. 67.6. I was having to take a double take for a second. I was like, nothing. I thought the last one was 67.6. They were both 67.6. Okay, next we will look at Jinchi Chanli again. In the limited of the lounge. If you haven't noticed, we are kind of bouncing between limited lounge and Reina Shita Rumble because those are the 2 with the most submissions. There's a couple submissions in the other categories, but we need to burn through this. What is the current first place? I just went over it fairly recently, so I don't want to go over it again. But yeah, it is. There's different categories, and the rankings obviously have to be compared in their specific categories, because some characters are better than others. Okay, Chanli Jinshi, let's see it. Okay, instantly getting the 2-3-4 on Jinshi, very good. Because remember, Jinchi doesn't start building stacks up fast until she gets her first outro, so it's important to instantly get her first epiphany out, even if it does no damage. Oh, it's taking the time to dodge that one. Oh, wait, we lost the stack there. Wait, we lost the stack there. But the one good thing about Jinchi Chanli is Jinchi generates a lot of outro. That's good for Chanli because generating Chanli stacks without having her skill or intro is kind of sad, you know. So 2, 3, 4, we're getting Jinchi ready, so she's strong and independent and doesn't need an intro, you know. Okay, that time we saved the true side. Okay, that time we saved the true side. You're surprised we haven't seen a bunch of Chanli yet? I mean, I'm sure we would, except this is Electro Res. It's freaking Tempest Memphis, you know. Oh, easy free stack. Oh, no crits, feels bad. Getting the 2-3-4 in. The 2-3-4 on Chanli is actually not the slowest combo, but you have to swap out of it. Okay, don't on field the 2-3-4. Wow, 2 missed crits in a row. Feels bad. Okay, well, it's dead. Nice. 76 seconds. Not bad. Again, they should make a no resistance boss. That would be... We need that, you know? Okay, next, we are going back over to the land of the... The land of the baby and S-Rover. Unfortunately, yep, we have to wait 70 years for the boss to get out of it. Oh, wait. It's rejuve on S-Rover. And not even resetting for the first missed crit. Respect. It didn't. The dodge cancels are a little bit slow. As soon as the animation begins, you can dodge cancel babies. Third basic attack. Respect to getting the spec rover swap-ins in, even with whatever you call it, Reju rover. Reju rover is getting a lot more screen time than a lot of people's built rovers. Physical damage boss and resonator incoming. True! It should be, we should have physical enemies. I mean, we do have physical enemies in the game, like, right? Like the spearbacks, are those technically no res? I mean, well, even res, right? So like, while it does make sense to give Velvet a lot of screen time for in a baby cup, because it should be played like a dual DPS, you know. It's just kind of unfair for Rover when Rover is on Reju, because she's not doing as much as she could be. Nice, just before the bell. Just before the bell, still 3 stars. Nice. 40. What? 46 crit. I was like, okay, why does it feel so weak? Oh, cosmic ripples. Oh, pain Paco. I see. Oh no, they're waiting for. They know they're gonna pull Screen Master, you know. They know they're gonna pull Screen Master, you know. That's why they're waiting for the 40% crit. They're like, yep, I'm gonna get me a Screen Master. Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. They farmed the best in slot echoes for if they were to have a Screen Master, you know. Oh, it's lore accurate. They're fishing, you know, just like in the splash art. True. I was feeling like they were missing a ton of crits, you know. Okay. Next, let's look at. Oh wait. Really? Spec Rover and Jinchi. That seems really scuffed because of the stack generation. Okay, so let's see how it actually is. They have the $5 million skin. Okay, you know they mean business here. Oh, 39696. Honestly, I feel like Spec Rover's doing more DPS here. Jinchi is gonna get like no stacks, man. 46 is like 70. I mean, it's 66. Close enough, but. Cause the thing with Jinchi is that she already covers the spectral generation for her stacks by having her echo have a dot, you know. So Rover is really not helping her at all over here. Rover is just doing her own thing. And the liberation should finish it off. Honestly, for a comp that on paper seems really scuffed, this was pretty good, okay? 118, 119. Okay, and now let's mix it up. Let's mix it up by going back to the starting survivors. We have a few more over here. Oh, Rover's got Spectral shit. Oh, I forgot. 10% massive. I mean, that's something, I guess. You know, she's not doing nothing. But she's certainly not making many stacks for any stacks for Jinchi. Okay, this is another submission from Laffy Benui. With Rosha as now a support. Oh, come on. You weren't charging the suitcase. You should have charged the suitcase. Whoa, those were some smooth moves, dodging while bouncing. And now it's just roll for main DPS. Boing! 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 Nice! Will there be any Discord pins this time? Let's find out. Honestly, Rosha is gonna see a lot of use here because of her suitcase counting as an echo skill and the tower giving buffs because of echo skills. Boing, boing, boing. Oh, nice parry. Oh wait, this is a normie crownless. I just realized. Normie crownless. Boing, boing. Finish it, Rover. Not bad. Pretty good clear. That was 88. 88.5. Next, let's see this. Oh, I don't think we've seen this pairing before. But this one is a Camellia Rosha. Wait, no. Surely we've seen this one, right? Her suitcase counts as an echo. It's the bonus skill on her outro. That is the one that counts as an echo. How do you join this? It'll be announced in the Discord. And then it runs for 1 week. Now we're just reviewing all the submissions. So you have to keep your eyes peeled for the next one. Okay, too many people are forgetting to charge the suitcase while waiting for the boss to get out of bed. Okay, getting that swap in during her bounces and her skill. Okay, that's very nice. Okay, now will they be able to get the maximum amount of stats? Probably not in this first run, but so we had to stop slightly early because this 14-second timer is very tight. See, it's already run out, so they've already swapped back out. Boing, boing. Okay, we already have 3 stacks. This should be very doable. And boom. This might run out. Oh no, it ran out again. You know, but still, this comp is still really strong. This DPS is looking great. Good swaps during the bounces, getting some extra damage in. The suitcase is out. Oh, if only it was right spin, it would have stuck. Nice. 74 seconds. Very nice. Very cool. Okay, and next we will see. Wait. You guys wanted to see more Chishia? Okay, surely Kanta's. Oops, sorry, that's not the right link. Surely, it's not Kanta's not gonna be in the cuck chair. Surely we don't get clickbaited a second time, right? Okay, let's check it out. Okay. Waiting for the boss to click out of the bed. Yep. Bang! Now this is definitely not the combo I was expecting to see, but let's see how it is. Extremely quick swap happening. Shisha doesn't really make that much use out of Cantarawa outro, right? You people not normally do jump the skill when leaving spin to it on Chameleon. That's what you typically want to do, right? You do the jump and then you get on the floor with the liberation, or else you're awkwardly left in the air. I don't think I see that much Chisha quick swap content, but this looks pretty cool. It's like kind of like it almost feels like Chisha main DPS, but it's dual DPS. Okay, they're both putting in a lot of work here. They're both on main DPS set. Yeah, Chisha is more of the buffer in this situation, huh? But still doing very respectable damage of her own. That's very cool. That's cool. Oh, the Daka is skill damage? Oh, I didn't know. Okay, now I know. Very, very cool. And now let's treat ourselves to some palate cleansing with Carlotta. Oh yeah, Carlotta. But not just any Carlotta. Carlotta with freaking dungeon, okay? And it's by none other than Illucomet. Bang! And because there's no bots here, there should be some. The camera! Don't stop making us dizzy! And Chisha is totally her own independent woman here. She's got her nightmare crowns and she is doing damage. Honestly, rivaling Carlotta's damage because Carlotta is resistant. Nice getting the instant swap out on the Forte to get some more dungeon damage in there. Now I'm surprised that there's no swaps in between the death nows, you know. I guess it's not worth the damage loss. Because you do lose a lot if you do swap out of that. You can swap out of the Forte, just not after the liberation. Bang! 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 We're not even going for this skill, just going for the echo and letting Dungeon finish the job. 72 seconds. Faster than almost every other Carlotta submission, surprisingly. It's crazy, right? Very impressive stuff. This is the most Dungeon propaganda I've ever seen. Okay. Going all the way back up to the starting survivors. We have Stuck Rover main DPS with Sanhua. Now, Stuck Rover is mainly skill damage, but let's see how this works out. Do they have sequences? No, they do not. But they have a very cracked dungeon. Oh, Sanhua dual DPS, nice. Respecting the Sanhua, letting her get her basic 4-5 in there. You know, she's on Freezing Frost set. Okay. Freezing Frost sub DPS. No, dual DPS, not sub DPS. She is doing work. Because remember, Sanhua, when you do her basic 4-5, she gets 15% crit rate, okay? It's quite substantial, especially if you're playing her as a dual DPS. Are sequences allowed? To some extent. Read the rules on the Discord for more information. Only S0 and S1 unlimited, and under close calls, in terms of time, then there will be some manual adjustments made. Imagine having 2 Blazing Brilliance, man. Wait, is it actually 2 Blazing Brilliance or is one of them a red skin? No, it looks like double Blazing Brilliance. Which is, insane. I don't think many people have 2 of them, you know. Well, that's something. That surely is something. Yeah, 2 Blazing Brilliance. Crazy. Nice dual DPS though. It's nice to see like DPS Sanhua. Okay, DPS Sanhua is kind of like a forgotten art. What does carried Sanhua's damage profile look like? It's still mostly skill, but with some heavy attack and more heavy attack and basic mixed in there. Cause the heavy attack you could shortcut to basic 4-5. Okay, by the same submitter, we have a Rover Jinchi run just for fun. Let's take a look. Rover. Oh wait, it's an Aero Rover. Whoa, what the F, guys? I haven't even looked at what Aero Rover does. Okay, so what the F is? Oh my god, the epic liberation. Honestly, Aero Rover animation is really cool. But yeah, that's about all I know about him. Yeah, it's freaking Aero Rover and Jinchi. I mean, Aero Rover will actually generate stacks in here, so you have that, you know. Holy bitrate! Oh yeah, the bitrate's going crazy over here. You see comps like this, and it's like, it might not be optimal, but it sure as heck is cool, you know? It's really cool. Like, because they're both flying in the air, you know? Like, imagine if they made a floor. If they made, like, a level on the Tower of Babel thingy, okay? If they made one where the floor is lava, this team is the go-to, okay? And again with the 69k Jinchi ults. Every Jinchi in the world is doing 69k on this floor. Isn't there a floor's ice? Is there? I haven't done the whole thing yet in the virtual tower. I've only done the first two. If I had more codes, I would totally host a challenge in the virtual tower. I think that would totally be a good landscape. It should. Imagine if the kill was on the Aero Rover, that would have been cool. Close the mission. I really like to see the Aero Rover in action. Okay, and last but not least, we have Brett and Camellia in the Rena Cheetah Rumble. Okay, instantly getting the liberation of, even though it does no damage, that's fair. We're just getting ready. So this is going to be interesting. Camellia brand, right? Very quick swap happy. Oh, with the sweaty dodge cancel echoes in there as well. Oh, got hit there. It's like they each do 2 attacks, okay, and then they're out. Okay, but is it Brad's time to shine? Get his anchor out there. This is like, yeah, it's Camellia and female Camellia. I mean, Camellia and male Camellia, right? I don't even know how this team is supposed to work. It seems too brain bending. Cause like she has her stuff right now, but she is way. She's at 10 stats, but her concerto's all baked to ephemeral. Okay, there it is. Boom. So she just does not. She does not care about her passive at all. Her buds, they do not exist. It's only quick swap. Only quick swap. Just everyone only exists for 2 hits. Because remember, Brat, you can base mid-air basic 1-2 and just swap out, and it's pretty big value. Oh, that was cool. You know, that would have been really cool if it finished on the anchor and the ephemeral, the double burst, right? But the boss kind of died, you know, before this happened. But honestly, for a comp that on paper is like nothing, because so many people are used to Camellia being locked into her thing. This person just threw it out the window and just said, nope, we're quick swapping whether you like it or not, you know. But yeah. Anyways, that was the last submission! Yay! We got through them all, guys. All like 50 of them or whatever. Wow, that was a lot. It was like 50 some submissions, guys. And frankly, I'm getting a little hungry. So we will wrap things up here. For participants and winners, keep an eye out because I will be pinging you guys later, and I will be handing out the codes. Because yes, these events we have a lot of codes to give out. Okay, codes straight from Carl. Lots of asteroids to give away. So yeah, keep your eyes peeled for that if you participated. There are lots of really cool comps. I saw some things I did not expect to see, you know. One of my favorite instant noodles. I like the dry instant noodles, you know. Any kind of those are really good. I had like a scallion chili oil instant noodle today. It was pretty good. Anyways, thank you everyone for hanging out. If you haven't checked my new video, okay, I have a new video I made last night, okay, about what units got buffed in the last patch. Cause there's been lots of the new changes have buffed some older units, so make sure you check this out if you just want a TLDR of what changed, okay? Anyways, we will look for somewhere to raid out to, okay? Thank you everyone for watching, and I'll catch you guys some other time. Let's see where we shall raid to. Any Wuwa-ers? I just raided Chirimu last time. Okay, you know what? We'll raid someone new. She's been live for 14 hours. What the heck? Okay, well, let's drop by. She's in the middle of the story. Ow, ow, ow. Why is that not making sound? Guys, why is that not making sound? Why is it muted? Why is it muted, guys? I'll have to look into that. This channel has disabled raids. Okay, fine. I guess we're raiding someone else. Okay, this person is cute. I don't know if they speak English, but they're cute. What do you think, guys? Should we raid a Wuwa streamer or should I raid like someone playing Path of Exile? What do you think? Probably Wuwa, true. Okay, we'll raid this person even though they're Japanese, but they're really cute. Okay. Invalid username. Okay, there we go. Now it works. Okay, look, they're cute. I totally didn't choose to raid them because they're pink. Okay. Anyways, again, thanks everyone for hanging out. I had fun. Thanks for all the submissions. Thanks for giving us all content to watch, showing us how OP dungeon is, you know, etc. And I will catch you all some other time. Okay, bye-bye. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Bye-bye. That transition will never play properly until I load it first. Hang on, we gotta do it again. There we go. There you go. Oh, copy pasta, quick guys, copy pasta the message. Okay, copy pasta. Okay, bye everyone. For real. Guys, I just went to Google Translate and I had to Google Translate to say, anata wa kawaii desu. 10 out of 10. Okay, anyways, bye YouTube!